Hello everybody. How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Hey, Doran, Flame Nemo, how are you doing? All you cuties. Due to popular demand, today we're going back to puzzle games. And we're playing a game I wanted to share with you for such a long time. I think Filament is a game I had in mind when I started to stream. So years ago at this point. A game I wanted to do on stream, but I wanted to do it justice. And there are a few things that needed to happen before that. It's basically why I got the camera set up a little bit ago. We've used it once so far as a math cam, basically. And we're going to use it again today. Because I think that's required for such a game. We need the camera. We need the conspiracy book. We need to be madly scribbling on a book to test theories and figure out stuff. Filament is a puzzle game I've played a bit a while ago. I haven't finished it because it's actually a very difficult game and I kinda stalled at some point during it, so I hope to finish it with you. It left me such fond memories. Just hearing this music brings a smile to my face. Like really. A very bittersweet story from what I know. But yeah, a story I really want to share with you. So yeah, here we are. We are playing Filament today. How are you doing, everybody? How is your Sunday? So I'm starting a bit late because of that, because a little bit of setup had to happen for that. It was kinda decided last minute. And when I say last minute, I say... let's see, when did I decide? 45 minutes ago? Basically, after I announced I was about to start streaming, I didn't know what to play today. I'm kinda always in the mood for Factorio, but we've been playing Factorio a few times lately. And I was also kind of in the mood for something different. I was hesitating, a city builder, something else. So here we go. I decided to make it happen. Stationeers. Yeah, but Stationeers is too close to Factorio. I want to play Stationeers. I want to go back to it. But you know, I don't want to be focused on a single genre. But yes, we are going to go back to Stationeers for sure. Yeah. Every time I watch you play Stationeers, I want to play Stationeers afterwards. But I don't want to abandon Factorio either, so it's gonna have to take turns, something like that. Maybe next time we play a Factorio game, we play Stationeers. But yeah, I also wanted to alternate genres a little bit. So I was hesitating. I was thinking maybe Nabucodonosor, which is a city builder which I also have wanted to play on stream for a very long time. I've never played it actually. I always had it in mind as, yeah, that's a game that's kind of the start of gaming for me. Came from these games, Kaiser, Pharaoh. These are kind of the first games I played alongside games like Warcraft and oh, come on, StarCraft. Yeah, this is very much, city builders are very much the original style of games I played. Or play games I watched other people play when I grew up. And so yeah, Nebuchadnezzar is going to happen on stream at some point. Are we murdering or solving murder? Well, we'll have to see. I'm not saying anything. I know a little bit about the story, and I intend for us to go deep into it, and I think it's very much a story that benefits from not being spoiled. It's a very story-heavy puzzle game, I will say that much. And you can go like purely in with the story as a background thing and not focus on it if you want to. But it's such a good story, it would be a shame not to focus on it. It's still very much a puzzle game. Everything is a puzzle game in this game. It's a puzzle game within a puzzle game. Within a puzzle game. Everything's a puzzle. It's puzzles all the way down. And we are going to very much go into that. And yeah, basically there are a bunch of optional puzzles to go deeper into the story. Does that mean I have to put the weapons down? Well, we'll see. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe you might have to defend yourself. I don't know. And I actually don't know, because I don't know the ending of the game either, so... I have my theories. But yeah. So, let's have a look, right? Right? Should we? Yeah, so I've played 40 hours of the game so far. This is kind of a lie, I think. Maybe I started it? No, I didn't. I don't know why it's saying 16th of March. I haven't opened the save. So not sure what it's on about. Last time I played was years ago. I'm not exactly sure even. But yeah, we're starting a new game. Definitely. Alright, let's go.
Warning. Approaching vessel. Signature indicates it's a Filament Corporation vessel. No crew detected. Caution advised. Minimum distance of 200 nautical miles recommended. Rerouting trajectory. Approaching vessel. Docking request pending. Override acknowledged. Please click all the images containing an asteroid. Docking procedure initialized. 3, 2, 1. Docking complete. Welcome to your destination.
Let me know if the voice is too low or the music's too high or something like that. Maybe Steam updated the save game, maybe. Yeah, that could be it. I had to reinstall the game, so I guess Steam downloaded the save. So that might be what's happening. Hey SP4, by the way. How are you doing? Yeah, was the voice okay? Are the levels okay for the sound? Sound balance is okay? Perfect, thank you. Alright, so that's us. That's our ship. Oh, the music is so good. Let's board the Filament vessel. E to interact. So all the puzzles in this game are very much around this line. So you have little robots with a filament, possibly one, possibly several, and you have these pillars. And you see that when I touch the pillar, the door opens, but I cannot cross my own filament. You're feeling better in the last hour? You feel less likely to cough? Oh, you were feeling bad? I'm sorry, SP4. I hope you continue to get better. And so we can enter the door. And that's how you unlock things in this game. Decontamination chamber, I assume? Can we interact with anything here? Yeah, by the looks of it. Alright, so here I assume we have to touch all the pillars. Yep. You've played this game? Did it have a demo? I don't know. It's a fairly old game. It's from 2015, I think. The white pillows in front of the red wall look like teeth. I have to have a look. Oh. Hey! Alright, so they're starting to introduce some new difficulties. So we have this wall we can't go through. We have these pillars, and obviously we have to touch this, right? So how do we do that? I think we're going to do... Oh. Let's see, maybe... Something like this? Yeah.
Hello?
Oh, hey?
Someone there?
There's somebody.
Hi?
Oh yeah, it looks a little bit like
Look up,
teeth.
please. I can
Yeah.
see you standing over there. Pick up the radio.
Alright, alright.
Pick it up. Well, would you look at that? An intruder. You're a little more disheveled than your traditional knight in shining armor. I was hoping to be saved by someone without mustard stains on their dungarees, for one. But as you might be my only ticket off this vessel, I'll make do.
Alright.
I've been trapped in this cockpit for a few weeks now, and this is the first time anything on this damn console has perked up. Whatever you did to those anchors on your way in, it seemed to help. Mind taking a look at that one over by the wall? Please and thank you.
Okay. And we can't go back. Okay. Let's see. We have an eye looking at us. Can we interact with anything else? The Grim Leaper, traveling beyond the stars to harvest your soul. Exclusive collector's edition, limited to 150 copies. Ooh. Approved by the Filament Corporation. This week only, free with any selected purchase. And we have a barcode, binary barcode by the looks of it. Cicada Comics issue 001. Win beans! Mail or phone. Do you like beans? Of course you like beans. If anything, too many beans. That's why we're passing our delicious, nutritious, and concerningly ambiguous seed-based stock onto you. Why? Because again, and I can't stress this enough, we have too many beans! If you would like a chance to win more beans than you and your entire extended family could possibly eat in 1,000 lifetimes, here's what you have to do. Mail us at "These beans are a burden" at Pangea.sy, or call us at 1500. Take the beans! We suggest that after entering our raffle, you begin preparing adequate storage for too many beans! Beans are non-returnable. A coupon for 499G to swim. Learn to collage by watching a horse. What is a horse? We don't know either, but we've heard of them, and we're pretty sure they have secrets. Secrets like collage and next week's lottery numbers. We don't trust them. We don't trust them at all. We would watch one though. And so should you. Just think of all the things you might learn. Just think. A laser monocle. Impress your friends. Blind your enemies. Gain class. In order to get your hands on your very own laser monocle, please send this cutout along with 999G, enclosed in an envelope to the address provided. Oh, and we have hexagonal pieces. Interesting. Alright. A to go back. Puzzle. Yeah, that kind of looks like a puzzle, doesn't it? Hey, Jerry Mandu, how are you doing? Welcome in. Alright, and we have what she called the anchor. Let's have a look. Hold R to restart. Okay, so you can mess it up. There's a paper clip. I assume so. We need to touch all the white pillars, right? Can we just do this? Yes, we can. Good. Okay, that one was easy. Oh. No, we need to go out here, so can't start by cutting off our way out. Can we? Yeah. Okay. So we have to use this pillar? Yes, yes, yes. So far so good. You have a drink and you're gonna get comfy. Nice. Do get comfy. It's a very cozy, comfy game. What else? Can we just do... Oh, we need to go out here. I see. So that can't happen. We have to do something like that, but then we need to touch this pillar. So maybe we start like this? Can this work? No, cannot. Well, maybe. No, I can't go back if I do that. Oh, can I? I think we need to do the top side first. So maybe we do something like this. And then maybe we come back here. Wait a minute. No, we can't, because then we can't go back, can we? Alright. Can we do that then? Yeah, then we need to come from the top so we can touch this by wrapping around. Yes, okay. So you see the squares at the bottom, and we need to do all steps to solve the puzzle, basically. Oh, that's gonna be an interesting one. How do I... Aha, okay. So I have a conduit here that's linked to the wall, and I can pass through the wall once I've touched the conduit. I see. So maybe if I do that, then I open this. Yes, yes. And this opens the door, and then I can return back. Yes, okay. The door is here, so I have a conduit here that opens something. Okay, this wall, right? Is it all? Yes. I have a conduit here that opens this wall, so maybe that's the best place to start. Something like that. And we plan to return from the other side? No, that can't work. That can't work because the wall on the left isn't opened, right? Oh god, I love this music. Okay, so how about... we do something like that. That way we leave a path to the door, right? Oh no, that doesn't work. Dang it. I can't pass here. Alright. Then to the left, I guess? So that allows me to retain the path to go here, okay. Ah, that does open the other one, I see. So maybe the other way could have worked? Maybe. I need to grab this one, that's for sure. Yay!
What do you know? You're a natural. Looks to me like you shut it down entirely, which makes a lot of sense now that I think about it. I never imagined how much the anchors would mess with the ship's systems when the others installed them. I guess they really fried some circuits down there, huh? On the bright side, I do now appear to have full access to the annex you're standing in. Now, I know it's a big ask, considering we just met and I've already insulted you, but if you keep shutting down the anchors like that, I might have a real chance at getting out of here alive. What do you say?
Well, sounds about right.
Let me grab those doors for you.
But what about the others you mentioned? Where are the others? You've just mentioned you getting out alive? What about the others? Okay, so we have other anchors. Let's explore a little bit, shall we? See if we have stuff we can interact with. Obviously, there's gonna be the anchor. Okay, there's something interesting here. GNU. Another anchor. We can't interact with this one for now. She murdered them. Maybe. Like, we don't know anything about her, right? Maybe. That's a definite possibility. And actually, I don't know either. I don't actually know what happened. Escape pods over there. We have a door we can interact with. Alright. What do we have? Oh. Is that... Wait, what is... Huh, interesting. Harmony observation ports. How TFC gifted us our liberty. By Olivia Chernoff? Okay, so that's a book on the table here. I was wondering why I had an interact option. Alright, alright. What else do we have? But like, if she killed them, how did she end up locked up in the cockpit? Right? Alright. We have some kind of engine room, I assume, with more anchors. We have a powered one up there. We aren't able to access up here. It very much looks like an engine room. What do we have up here? We have this symbol again here. Oh. Added item to inventory. Visit a computer terminal to view your inventory, okay. Reward credit vessel. And we have this symbol again, 152,763,49. This card is property of the Filament Corporation. This card can only be used to redeem Filament Aside reward credits at approved stations. Vermilion. Right? Interesting. So we have this anchor right here. What's here? She broke the handle? I mean, they very much look like automated door, not handle-based doors. Alright. This looks like a card too, right? Yes. Sunbridge Nomad. If Sunbridge Nomad is destroyed, return it to your hand. They come back, but they're never the same as they were. They lose a place or a piece of themselves, you know? I wonder if it's worth it. We have this symbol again. 195 out of 250. The Filament Corporation. And we have another time this symbol on the floor here, okay. What is this? Oh, that's the ladder, okay. Oh! The Alabaster. Ship name, that might be our ship. Mission name. Vermilion again. Username Vermilion. Okay, so that's a person. Vermilion. The first card we found had Vermilion too. And we have some kind of labyrinth, maybe a filament. A period with 5 department well-being, approved by Swan. So Swan would be someone else. Coordinating office, Phil 1A346. It's an archive. Alright. So Vermilion is department well-being, maybe? She's working in there? She might be like the ship therapist or something? She or he? I don't know why Vermilion is a she. I don't actually even remember if Vermilion is a she from the first time I played the game. Maybe these are Vermilion's quarter then? Could be. Is that a card on the table? Can I interact with it? Yes. Get every 8th cup of coffee on the house. The Firmament's best cup of coffee. Tag, you're it. And there's something like looks like a cube here. I can't interact with it. I see the interact coming up, but I It doesn't seem to do anything when I press it. And to be fair, it's up everywhere. This kinda looks like a barcode too, if I'm honest. Oh wait, we have these color codes too. Orange, purple. We're in the crew quarters area. That's welcome, written in a weird way. We have this kind of pattern too. Redeem this code for a surprise. 15, 8, 13, 12, 3, 14, 5, 2. Okay, okay. Again, this kind of floating cube on the floor. Is that something or is that just a particle? I don't know. And is this something? I don't know. Can I look at the paintings? We have other colors. Oh! Okay, a botanist or something? This looks kind of like a shrine almost. Did someone die or something? Are you going to get Alastor's hands? Yes, very much. Alastor's hands reveal. This also kind of looks like a barcode, same as the other one. Very tidy room, this one. We have fish. So that's Guppy's room, clearly. And nothing I seem to be able to interact with here. Again with this bar pattern. I bet there's something with that. I can't look at the screen. Screenception. Oh, hey! Pocketbook of Wrestlers. Filament game reciprocal. Made on the Firmament. Okay. Oh, that's the one that's on here, okay. I see. Looks like they're just clothes hanging up. Oh, could be. Yeah, that could be. To me, they look like kind of half-colored sticks or something. Yeah, you're right. They look like uniforms or something. Oh, hey, there's something here, actually. Nucleus. Nucleus Industries. Voted the top TSC endorsed augmentation provider. Are you considering a new upgrade? If not, you should be. Augmentations are becoming a standard in our society. Not just as a fashion statement, but no more than ever as a leg up in any workplace. Want to stay viable? Want to keep ahead of the curve? Become a better you today. Okay, somebody was looking at augmentations. Ooh, that's a clock and a half. Can we click on anything? No. Did we go in here? Yes, that was a game. Can I interact with this? No. Swan? Oh hey, that might be a terminal. We're going to come back to that Can I pick this up? Ah, Juniper. Alias Juniper. Date of birth 6th of April 1955. ID number 76M9 1024 82J5 6D23. We have this symbol again, and we have N, J, and D. Okay. Filament Corporation official identification card. Oh, hey. Hi, Juniper. So they all have aliases, by the look of it. Oh, a pool. Ooh. That's the thing here? Yeah, that's the thing here. Can we solve this? Oh no, we can't move stuff. I guess we're going to have to solve it. On paper or something. Pretty nice pool too. Oh, another book. The Filament Corporation magazine, 1970-1979, number 4. With the symbol again. Can we get in the pool? Doesn't look like it. Oh, we have... Swan again? That looks like a terminal again. Oh. I interacted with the terminal accidentally. We're going to come back to that, but I don't want to do that right now. I think we're going to try to maybe take a look at the first anchors first. Oh, there was a card here. Optic. Oh, there's a mirror. That's fun. Optic honey, the firmament's most ethical source of honey and bee products. Stop by our store on the number 43rd Street of the Lime District. Ooh, the Lime District. That's gonna entice some people. With this card for 50% off. 1 card per customer. No swimming, complain to the management. Okay, looks like we picked up the card. The symbol again. There was a card game going on here at some point. There are cards on the floor. It's a bit of a mess. Is this something? No. Maybe not. That's something, however. Juniper! Hey! The Alabaster, mission name. We have another thingy. Department Navigation, week 3. Approved by Swan. Okay. We're gonna have a lot of things to look into. Vermilion. Okay, with a red nose. Date of birth, 27th January 1930. We have a 90 number. So that's Vermilion's ID card. I don't know if like going around the ship like that was the best idea to start with. I'm getting a bit overwhelmed. Too much stuff. Let's maybe try to go back to the start. I'm kinda lost, honestly. I think we are upstairs, so let's go back downstairs maybe? Right. We have scrape marks. Where are we? That's not it. That's not it at all. Oh, hey. Here we go. We did come through here. So maybe we came here. Yeah, we saw the escape pods. Alright. Maybe let's look at these first, right? Okay, we have 5 puzzles. So, we touch this. And that doesn't work. Our light turns off when we touch that, so I assume we need to not touch it. Yeah. Okay, so we need to touch the white and not the black. Easy. So far, so good. Alright, so now we have some white with walls. Uh-huh. That's becoming a bit trickier. Maybe like that. What if we go like this here, but I cannot... That doesn't work, right? Because either I go there and I touch this, or I go there, but then I'm blocked. So that's not it. Maybe I cannot do this. Would going like this work? No, it would not. Alright. And I do need to do something like that here. If I want to touch that pillar. So I have to do that after it. Or I could go inside and then touch this one. But then what? Something like this? But here I cannot go out. Oh, yes, I can go out. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have been able to, but I'll take it. I can take this, but then what? So maybe here we go around. Yes. Okay, easy for this one. Cheesed it. Yeah, a little bit, I think. I think we cheesed it a little bit. That's fine. It's okay. Can we do this here? By the looks of it, we can. This we can't. I'm actually concerned about the right one. I think we need to do it first. Because we need to pull this way so we don't touch the black thing. Maybe something like this. Then can we go around like this? Yes, yes. Alright, good. Not so good. Oh, I love this music. Dang it. That doesn't work either. We have to deal with this one here. Okay, maybe we don't do that one. Maybe then we do... That's not gonna work, is it? Like if I were to do everything and then try to do this one, yeah. That would break everything. So we have to do this, I think. Then what? Because that won't work. I can't do the center one if I go here. I could do that, but then I can't do the top one. If I do that, then I touch here. Can I go back here and do anything? No, not really. So maybe the first one was the wrong start? It seemed obvious, but maybe it's not so obvious. Maybe it's more something like that. And then we can do something like this, yeah. Yeah, that would work. Yay! And then we power the next
Juniper,
one.
by the way.
Oh, that's
I get
Juniper.
the feeling you aren't going to tell me yours, so I may just have to give you one. Filament Corp protocol is to allocate every loyal operative a color-based codename. Unfortunately, no one told you that you should just pick one color and stick with it. Honestly, what I'm seeing is a little bit of a mess, so I might need to take a different approach to naming you. Red and blue are heroic, and you are my hero. But those are taken, and with all due respect, you've got nothing on Vermilion and yours truly. When I was a kid, I used to love this book. I would read it over and over again. The main character was Pluto, a socially inept bear with a can-do attitude. He tried his best. So, that's what I'm gonna call you. Pluto. Yeah, I like it.
So that's Juniper we are talking to. Oh, we can interact with this now. Oh, hey! That's new item. We have Juniper week 2. Navigation. I think we have week 2 and week 3 for Juniper. And we have this pattern here. Interesting. Well, I guess we can continue. Let's continue. Oh, actually, we're going to have ads in 2 minutes. I'm going to take breaks for ads in this game. Well, we have 2 minutes, right? Okay, so this pillar, I have a feeling we have to go around this that way. So how do I do that? Or maybe that way? Yeah, that way would work. Okay. Then we can touch that. Yes. This wouldn't work. Okay. I can go around like this. How about this? That works. That doesn't. Okay. Aha. And I assume this wouldn't work, right? Yeah, of course. So maybe I need to grab this first. Oop. But then how do I grab the last one? That doesn't work. Okay, we have ads going on, so I'm going to take a real quick break. And we'll be right back, right? And we're back. I guess, oops. I guess I can go to the no webcam for now. We can put the webcam back on when we need it. We don't need it so far, so... Hello? There we go. Doom, doom, doom. Thank you, Kaz. Okay, so maybe... Maybe we don't grab this one? What if I do that? How did this work? Something like this? Yes, I think it was something like that. No, that wouldn't work, because then to go grab this, I would have to touch that. So maybe I go here. How does that work? No, that can't work. Okay, so I think I have to go that way, so I can touch that one without having to touch the rest. And then I can maybe go... Oh no! No! I think we had it almost. Okay, so we have to rework that. How do I rework that? Can I do something like that? Maybe? No, that doesn't work, does it? That can't work. I can't go around this way. If I go around this way, I'm blocked in. So if I do that, I have to go this way. How about... What if I grab this? No, because I'm back to the start if I do that. Have I tried to do this? And then go around? I have not, I think. Hey, that works! Yay! Alright. Uh-huh. What if I try to go straight here? That would work? Then maybe I need to do something like that. Okay, that works for this one. What else do I have to do? Oh, I have the one on the back that I'm completely blocked off from, so I need to deal with that first. Because otherwise I can't come back to this, can I? Alright. Then I'm struggling to see the point of this pillar here. Oh, maybe? Wait, something like that? Or maybe these ones I can grab at the end? Maybe that's my return path, you know? Yeah. Maybe this pillar is actually my return path. So I can go around here to grab these. Alright. This one I have to go around this side. And then this provides me with a way to go back. So far so good. Hey, that's gonna be a problem. Okay, so how about instead of doing all that around this pillar here, maybe I go straight and then I go back and grab everything so that I can go back using this as a stepping stone. No. Nah, that doesn't work. So then I have to go back starting from this one. Can I do that? No, I can't. Then can I do this? Yes, but if I do, I'm not going to be able to bounce off this one to come back because I'm going to have blocked my own path. Same here. How do I go grab the top one? Is my main problem here. Because if I go... I can't do this, right? If I try to do this directly, I can't. And if I try to do this, yes I can, but then I can't use this one. So it's useless. Like, sure, I could do all this, but then I come at an angle that's too steep. Or maybe... No, that doesn't work either. Right? I need to come back along here. But how do I keep separation from this one? I don't think I can, honestly. So maybe that's the wrong approach. But if I go that way, then I can't really return and go do that. Would this allow me to go back? No, it wouldn't. This wouldn't either. Would this allow me to go back? No. So I feel like I have to come from here. Kinda. And then like if I try to return here, then I can. But then how do I not touch anything on the way here? I cannot. So maybe I go straight here at the start. The main puzzle here is how do I go back at the end, right? Where do I have to start from? Yeah, and then that can be a hook point to bounce back, maybe. Because here if I do whatever and then I come back around here, that works. But that's gonna be a problem, right? Because if I try to do that, then this doesn't work anymore. So I need a return path. And I can't go straight up. And if I go up here, then I'm blocked. Dang it, how do I solve this? What the hell? Okay, let's assume I do that. Like, can I go back in any way on the bottom? No, I cannot. I would have to take the other pillar on the way in. Maybe that's the play. Like, be like this, and then I can bounce around this? No, I can't. Well, if I can't bounce around this, then that's not a play at all. And I'm blocked anyway, because I can't go back this way. Ah! Help! So I assume here we have to do that. Yeah, panic. This is a hard puzzle already. Oh, maybe. Wait a minute. Maybe I know. Nope. Yes. Do I have everything in this region? Yes. And then I can bounce back around this. And then I can use this pillar. Okay. I think we solved it. Yes. Oh, thank God. We're not finished though. That was the second puzzle out of 5. Okay, I feel like these have to be tackled first, probably. Then we do one side and then the other, maybe? Yeah, but then I'm stuck. Alright, can I do that? Yes, but that doesn't solve anything. So maybe I start with this side. Alright, that works. That doesn't. Sure, but that doesn't solve my problem. Maybe? Oh, maybe we do that. Yes, but... But... Oh, I might know. No, I don't. Wait. What if I go around here and leave the last pillar to run around? I was very close, yes. Yeah, okay. That's it. I needed something to keep my filament back. Okay, that was easier. That's one of the fun things in this game, I think, is that sometimes, like from time to time, you have a filament where you're completely stuck. I think that might help. Then we have something to hold it back. Okay. Nope. Alright. Can I go grab this one? No, I cannot. Okay, so I have to do that earlier. Then I assume it's something like this. Which then means I can go around like that. And just run around? Yeah, that works. Okay. Okay, these 3 pillars are going to be a problem. This only touches 1. That's gonna be a problem too, to be honest. I assume... Nope. Okay, how about... ID here. Something like this. Almost. Okay, so I need to bounce back around this one, I think. After that. Which means I can start it like this. Well, maybe actually. What if I go around here? Nah, that's not gonna work. Oh, these ones are tricky. These white and black ones. If I run around the other direction... Okay, I need something to keep it away. Maybe... No. I can't run back if I do that. Either. Then maybe... I touch nothing. I can't touch that. So I have to do this. That works, but I can't return here. I'm kinda locked in, right? If I run around here, I can run back here, but then where do I go? So I have to keep a free path out. Oh. What if I run around this? I don't think that's the right move, but that's the only one I see right now. No, because I won't be able to go there and return whatever I do if I do that. Like this one is my return path from going and grabbing this one. That's the one that perturbs me a little bit. Like, how do I touch that one? I can't if I do that. Doesn't work. That doesn't work. Then... Maybe I started the wrong direction? I don't feel like I have, but maybe? Who knows? Like I can't start around that, right? There's no way I touch it. So if I start like that, I feel like I lose straight away. I can't start like this either. I could start like this, but then how do I touch this one? Same issue, right? And even worse here. So I can't start around those. I could start like this, but then I can't touch this. I guess I could touch that. And then go around like this? Yeah, that might work, actually. Here we touch. Aha. Yes, but... Doesn't work. Oh, how about we do that first, right? And then we... Oh. I haven't left anything here. Oops. And I can't go inside either. Okay, so that doesn't work. Like, as soon as I touch this whole internal part is locked. And if I do that, I'm in black line. Then how about I grab them first? No, I can't. I cannot. So then I fucked myself when I grabbed the left ones first, didn't I? Then how about I do this first? Right? Maybe. Hey, maybe that's the solution. Or even worse, even better? I don't know. Worse or better? I don't know. We'll see, I guess. We will find out. Crap. So close and yet so far. Like, I can go here, but I need to grab something here. Maybe this one needs to be grabbed afterwards. Okay, so if I need to grab this one after... no, because I need to grab something inside. Does that... No, that won't work. I won't be able to go through here. Then how about I go from the internal out? Like, I can go something like that. No, I can't. And then how do I turn back? I can't. Like, that's my ticket to turn back. If I burn it, I burn it. How about I start here? Did I try that already? Doesn't work. So I literally can't start here. Or here. These two are off limits to start. This one is off limits to start. Because whichever way, I guess this would work, but then I can turn around this one either way. So it has to be this one, the first one. Whatever I do, this is the first one. Can I do that? No. I need to grab this one before I do that, which I currently cannot. What about... that? Yes, but how do I turn back? Is always the question. I feel like we're super close here. So maybe trying to grab this too early is the wrong play. I can't do that. And if I try to do that, that's not gonna go over well. And here I'm blocked, right? Because if I turn around and go back this way, then whenever I want to grab this one, there's no way I don't touch the black. I can't do that. So I think we're slowly ruling out turning this direction around the center one, right? Yeah. I think this one needs to be grabbed this direction, whatever I do. I could go around like that. How do I... So I can't do that. Maybe I can do that though. That doesn't work. So if this happens, I have to go around all three of these, but then I can't grab anything. Okay. So this can't be in the next one. Or not this way. And this way, there's literally nothing I can touch, I think. Yeah. So this can't be the next one. So then it has to be this one. Or one of these two. Could be. Like maybe something like that. Why not? I'll tell you why not. Because no, first of all, I don't touch the first one, and second of all, I don't touch the easy one either. Okay. So I think that pretty much rules out either of these two, the simple fact that I don't touch this one if I go over these, so it has to be this one. And then it can't be the lonely one, so it has to be this one. Can't be this one, so it has to be one of these two. If we try this one first, what happens? If I do that next, then I'm locked out of the lonely one. Okay. What if I go grab it now? Oh. I'm locked out of everything then. That's a good one. Okay, so maybe not that? Oh, maybe that's how I access it. Okay. I think we have it figured out, yes. Whew! Oh my god. That was a difficult one too.
It's so nice to have someone listening again after talking to myself for a few weeks. It feels so validating, you know? Like, all I needed was an audience to feel a little more grounded. Having the others around, we felt like a family. It's been so long since I had something like that. Now they're gone. Kind of feels like a dream now, or a blur. Like maybe none of it was real. You're real though, right? It's fine if you're not. I just think we should be honest with each other.
Are we real, chat? Are we? Okay, so the others are gone. I don't think she murdered them. Like it doesn't feel like she has any form of hate for them, right? Vermilion, will 6, well-being. Archive again? Do we take a little break and go read stuff? Maybe. Alright. So, that's a terminal, right? Filament Corporation, 1983. Airlock Annex R initialized. Recovery mode activating. Awaiting archive entry. Alright. What do we have? Escape is exit. Okay, so I can move between the menu. With movable storage, system report, voice recording. What if I do voice recordings? Story progress, room commentary. Okay.
Warning. Approaching vessel. Signature indicates it's a Filament Corporation vessel.
Okay, so that was the intro.
Wow, would you look at that? And
Okay, okay.
my name's Juniper, by the way. I get the feeling you aren't gonna tell me.
Okay, so that's voice recordings we had with Juniper. We're real, and she's an AI. That's been left here. Could be. For all we know. She does seem to claim she's not. Okay, so voice recordings seemingly are just the commentary from the different rooms, right? Removable storage. Username Juniper, period all. Messages and logs. Vermilion, pistachio, canary, aubergine, marmalade, and corrupted. That's not a color. Corrupted is very much not a color. Okay. Systems reports. 5 systems online. Okay. So here we have a map of the ship, I think. Yeah. Floor 1, 2, 3. So we're on floor 1. Floor 2, I think, is on the bottom is where we had all the crew quarters. And floor 3, I don't think we've been to floor 3 yet. 5 systems online, 0 systems unresponsive, 70 systems offline, 49 unresolved issues. We have anchors, yes, and so the full red anchors are the one we solved. And we have collectibles. So I think we're on the. I can't point with the mouse, but on floor 1, I think we're on the room on the top that has 2 collectibles. So we haven't collected them yet. And it looks like there are like, I don't know, that's corrupted somehow. Could be related to, if we look at storage, could be related to these messages, I assume. That we can find, so 1 in the room with the first anchor and 2 in the other room. And we have found a bunch of collectibles so far. And so, let's see, left mouse button, focus inventory. Okay. Mouse wheel up, select the cards. Okay. Mouse wheel down, select the passwords. Okay, so we can select either the passwords or the cards. And then I can navigate. So we also have a bunch of stuff that we collected in an inventory. And also, like on the top left here, we have this 78 DC 4150 thingy. That probably means something. And finally, we have this, where we can move a little robot with the filament. I think probably the easy one would be to look at this. Whoop. So let's see. The first one we found was Juniper Week 2, so probably let's do that. So let's see here. We just follow the line. Accessing archive for user Juniper. Archive found. We have messages and we have logs. Essay 8, 9, 10. Right. We have an entry number 2. Alright. Let's look at that. Swan. Spacewalk confirmation. Hello, Juniper. I've looked over your request and have approved a spacewalk for 900 on SA13. Regards, Swan. Aye aye. And it's seemingly color-coded. So white is Swan, blue is Juniper. I have the black bar at the bottom again. Ooh. Has it been like that all the time? Well, I don't know. I can't figure that out. It looks like I solve this issue every time. Like earlier when preparing the stream, I modified it. Let me see if I alt-tab or something like that. It doesn't change it, right? Okay. That's weird. Thank you. I hadn't noticed. Oh, and we have an F on the top left instead of the 0. Interesting. We had a 0 initially. Let's see. So on SA8, I suppose SA8 is... what would it mean? I don't know, it's a day, I assume? So on SA13, so right here, we are going to have a spacewalk. Marmalade, response to spacewalk confirmation. Hi Em, just received approval for the spacewalk. It's scheduled for Sunday at 9. We'll begin preparation this Friday and we have a briefing with Swan on Saturday at 12. Juniper. Hi Juniper. That's great, thank you. Right, so we are... Right, so that's Marmalade answering us when we told Marmalade Hey, we have approval for the spacewalk, so we just have the received messages. SA8, Pistachio, has everyone seen Sable? I'm getting a little worried. No one I have spoken to has seen Sable since early this morning. She was last in the third floor lab. Please have a look around your workspaces to see if she's about. She's sick and I can't stand the idea of that something might happen to her. If you find her, please let me know immediately, Pistachio. I'll keep an eye out for her around the servers. She likes it in here because it's so warm. That sounds like a cat. Maybe. Marmalade, panic over, I found Sable. Hi everyone. No need to worry, I found Sable. She's down in my workshop at the moment. I'll bring her up after our shift is complete. Thank you, Marmalade. I'm on a break. I'll come down and see her now. Oh, they have a kitty. Canary. Orbital decay. Hey guys. This is just a heads up. At around 6:15 this morning, the Alabaster's orbit began decaying. I've corrected the course and we're back in the approved orbital range, but I can't fathom how this has happened. I've gone through the Alabaster's telemetry logs, and there is no indication of any sort of change in them. Any ideas? Could it be hardware, software malfunction? I'm stumped. Juniper. It seems likely to be a software issue, particularly since the Alabaster's OS is the only means of interfacing with the ship's hardware. If your course correction was successful, then the OS is functioning as intended. It's out of my expertise, but my instincts tell me this is a hardware malfunction. I could be wrong though. Could it be in relation to the collision that occurred during cryosleep? Aubergine. Could be. Hopefully the work this weekend should get to the bottom of it. I'll do another round of maintenance on all navigation systems anyway, just to see if I pick up anything that I didn't before. It does seem rather strange though. Thanks guys, keep me updated. Canary. Canary's maybe the boss here? Juniper, we know, is the navigation officer. Maybe Aubergine is software, and Marmalade is maintenance? Or something like that? And it looks like the spacewalk is due to a collision with a meteorite. Alright. Pistachio, games night. You did not bring Smash Model Scrub. I love that game so much, maybe too much. I was banned from playing as a child for excessive biting. I'm past that now though, don't worry, can't wait. P.S. The posters are adorable. You better be over it. Excessive biting, that sounds like an exciting game. Pistachio, want to hang out later? Hey June, what are you doing this evening? Want to hang out? Hell yeah! Have you seen the mezzanine space above the library warehouse? It looks super cozy. I could bring blankets and movies. Perfect. Marmalade. Tonight's a night. Get your game on. Hey everyone. I'm sure none of you need reminding. In fact, I imagine none of you have been able to think of anything else. Tonight is Games Night. Games are scheduled to begin at 8 PM. And we'll have the obligatory pre-game beverages around 7:30. See you then, Juniper. Run for it, Pistachio, how's your head? Last time was something, huh? I don't suppose you'd remember a whole lot of it, though. It got pretty heated. I thought that if anyone were to lose their temper, it would be me, given my colored Smash Model Scrub history. But Canary? Who knew? I definitely have a few gaps. You might have to fill me in. I'm also going to need some coffee. How about we kill two birds with one stone? Kitchen in 10? On my way. Alright. Marmalade, I'm ready when you are. Hey, I'm all ready. I'll be down in the airlock annex when you're ready, Jay. On my way, Are you alright? June, I just heard what happened. Are you alright? I'm a little shook up, but I'll be fine. Mez? Okay, so something went wrong, I guess, with the spacewalk? Marmalade's going to be fine. Ooh. That doesn't bode well. Hi Juniper, I just wanted to let you know that Marmalade's going to be fine. He's just a little shook up from what happened. You did good, Vermilion. Thank you, Vermilion. Okay, so Marmalade had something happen to him. Canary, spacewalk report. Hi Juniper, I'd like a full report on the spacewalk ASAP, please. Canary. Marmalade almost lost his life just now, and you already want a formal report? Give us some damn space. You'll get your report when I'm ready. Yeah, so Canary is definitely the boss. Marmalade, thank you. Thank you, Juniper. I'm glad you were there, and don't mention it, dude. I'm just glad you're alright. Rest easy. Sunday roast on Monday. Hello all. I'd like to introduce you to a tradition we have back on Earth. The Sunday roast dinner. I know it's Monday, but I think we could all do with a pick-me-up. Therefore, tonight, you're all invited to have dinner with me and enjoy a proper Earth roast. Maybe for the first time. All the best, Vermilion. Alright, and we have logs. Entry 2. 2 words. First one syllable. Gesture playing a. Second word, 1 syllable. Gesture sleeping at. Yes, that's right. Game night. Alright, that didn't work as well as I thought it would. Just thought I'd get some practice in. Now that we will be playing charades, after a quick warm-up round of indigestions, we'll be straight with Smash Model Scrub. I want to let you in on a little secret. I stacked the deck. Canary is going to draw 3 pressure cards. I can't wait to see her face. She's been on my back recently, and this will teach her. Oh no. Do I sound crazy? No, I need this. I've been feeling a little cooped up. So this should take my mind off things a bit. Silly, really. I've been aboard vessels like this most of my adult life. Well-being status? Cabin fever-fueled vengeance. My well-being took a hit today, although that is to be expected when your friend nearly perishes in the empty vacuum of space. Canary can bite me. Well-being status? Not dead. Right. Well, that took a little bit of a turn. So that was this one. Back. What's this 7-8 DC 4150 thing? We have 16 dots. Right. So maybe... Alright, I think it's time for the pen. It's time for the first page. Right, so we have a 4x4 grid. Am I on cam? Yes, I am. Black pen, please. I assume we might have... So we have a 0, right? And I see letter 7, 8. Also there's this F on top right, which seems to indicate to me that hexadecimal. So maybe we have 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, none, A, B, C, D, E, F. Something like that. So 7, 8, DC, 41, 50. Let's see, so 7, 8, DC, 41, 50 would be... let's draw the grid again. I don't know why I draw the internal grid, but that's okay. So 7, 8. We are starting from here, right? So that would be something like that. 7, 8. DC. Ooh. Something like that then. DC. For 150. Alastair fingers. Ew. Alastair fingers reveal. And knuckles reveal. Let's see. 4. Maybe I should do the pass in blue. Uh, 1, 5, 0. Something like that. Let's try. Oop. Help. I was on the wrong window. Okay, so yes, 7. Dang it. Ah, so that's what I touch. Wait, so that's 3. That's 0, 1. Uh-oh. Okay, so scrap that. And we start again. So 4 by 4. So it goes that way then. And so this would be F, yes, okay. So we start from bottom left to top right. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F. Alright. And so 78 DC for 150 would be so we start from here. Well, really we start from here. So we do this. 7, 8, DC 4, 1, 5, 0. So 7. 8, D, C, 4, 1, 5, 0. Alright. Oh, ad break. Dang it. Well, be right back then. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, sorry about the ads. I didn't notice they were starting. But I just basically redid the exact same thing, but with the correct grid. So we go like this, and then up here, here, then we turn here, turn back, come back, yay! Accessing archive for user corrupted. Messages. SA0, the Filament Corporation is excited to inform you. Loyal operative. The Filament Corporation is excited to inform you that your registration as a captain is now complete. You have been allocated the crew and vessel of the Dolomite. A manifesto of your crew accompanies this message. In order to maintain control of your allocated crew, we have found it beneficial to allocate captains a new name so your crew has no means of identifying you. All captains are assigned colorless rank, which is derivative of a shade of white. Your assigned name is Fox. You will be referred to as such in all future TFC correspondence. It is important that you follow TFC guidelines throughout your employment. You will be given a point of contact for any matters that require escalation. You will not know any identifying information on this operative or meet them. You should only contact this operative when absolutely necessary. You take full responsibility for all events that occur on the mission and the fate of your crew. The success of the mission is paramount. Under certain circumstances, the success of the mission and health of crew may be at odds. You must be prepared to prioritize the mission. Ooh, that's rough. You may disclose or withhold information to your crew at your discretion. However, in the event of an injury or a failed mission, this will be analyzed. Good luck, the Filament Corporation. Oh, hey, Vane! How are you doing? Hi. Welcome in. The screen is so glitchy. Yeah, we just recovered a corrupted message that details... so the Dolomite vessel is not ours. So I assume it's like an assignment letter to the captain of another ship. But and we haven't seen Fox as alias. But yeah, basically it details like the mission of a captain. So that's a corrupted message we just recovered. So that's why everything is glitching right now. Yeah, Fox. And Fox has been instructed that if he wants, he can withhold information from his crew, as long as that doesn't hurt the mission, and that if the mission requires it, he must sacrifice his crew. Right? Alpha did one new emote. Yes, she did. And she posted also in her Discord a bunch of cute new emotes that she designed. Alright, so we've just found out that we have this 4x4 grid that corresponds to an hexadecimal code here, and we just decoded the message that's on the top left, and that was the first corrupted message. And if we go look at the systems report here, did we have a dark blue one on this room? No, I don't think we did. Huh. So maybe it was a secret thing or something? I'm not sure exactly. So sacrifice your crew is the game. So what happened here so far, if I summarize very quickly, is we boarded a ship of the Filament Corporation. We're not sure why we boarded this ship, but we boarded it. And when we entered the ship, somebody started talking to us and was like, "Oh, thank God someone's here. I'm stuck in the cockpit. I've been stuck in the cockpit for weeks, and all the crew is gone." And she said she's Juniper. And she told us that so all the crew of the Filament corporations have code names, aliases, that correspond to color. And so yeah, Juniper asked us to start solving puzzles to reactivate systems in the ship, basically. So she can access the ship and eventually access the cockpit so she can go out. And in exploring the ship a little bit, and in solving puzzles, we have found these archive cards like this, and so the Xoxo one is the one we just entered in the system, and it was all Juniper messages so for week 2, I think. So if we go, yeah, so that's a bunch of emails we just unlocked, and we also unlocked a log for Juniper. That talks about week 2. And basically that's it so far, and so the only other thing that we unlocked, so we have all the crew members. We have Juniper, Vermilion, Pistachio, Canary, Aubergine, Marmalade, and we have Corrupted. And so Corrupted is the message we just unlocked, right? That was glitching out. So we just unlocked a corrupted message, which is apparently addressed to a captain. Might be our captain, might be another ship's captain, we really don't know much. All we know is that the Filament Corporation, which is the one we worked for, asks their captains to be prepared to sacrifice crew for the mission, but at the same time they're responsible for their crew. So if something happens to the crew, it better have been something that was necessary for the mission, because it's going to be reviewed, basically. That's what they told them. So many things are happening, yes. And so what we learned from the messages was that at the end of week 2, so at the start of week 2, there was approval from Swan, which seems to be kind of the boss, maybe, but also Canary is the boss. So Swan is white, so Swan might be the captain actually, because they say that captain have a derivative of white color. So Swan might be the captain. Also, there were Swan posters around the ship. So Swan approved a spacewalk. Then there was game night that happened, and Juniper took a little bit revenge on Canary by stacking the deck against him. I think she said it was a he. And Canary lost his temper during games night a little bit. And on the next day, they were all a bit hangover. Marmalade and Juniper went out on a spacewalk. It seems that the ship was hit by a meteorite when the crew was in cryosleep. So they're going out to take a look at it. And something happened during the spacewalk, we're not quite sure why, but Marmalade was injured. Juniper brought him back. Vermilion is telling us that Marmalade's gonna be fine. And Canary is like, hey, do you have a report for me? And Juniper is like, fuck you, my friend just almost died, so you can wait for your report. I think we found out that Vermilion is... let's see... Hello? How do I flip? Yes. Yeah, Vermilion is a well-being officer, and Juniper is the navigation officer. So Vermilion is basically the crew's psychologist, psychiatrist, maybe simply overall the crew's doctor. And so Vermilion is like, hey, Marmalade's gonna be fine. Don't worry, he'll be safe. And at the end is like, okay, I think everybody after the accident needs a little bit of a pick-me-up. So I'm going to organize a Sunday roast, even though it's Monday, which is a tradition from Earth that you may not know. And that should allow everybody to feel a bit better, basically. So yeah, that's where we're at so far. Alright, let's look. What should we look at? We have week 5 and 6 from Vermilion that we found. Maybe we look at Juniper week 3. Yeah, let's look at Juniper week 3. How do I... Okay, that's easier to hit escape. So how does this go? Like this? Like this? Yep. Alright. And so it's basically a game of connect the dots with this filament, and you'll see when we go back to the puzzles that it's very much in line with the puzzles that we have to solve. Surprise birthday party for Marmalade. Hi all, Pistachio has just informed me that it's Marmalade's birthday on Saturday, so we're going to throw him a little surprise party. The party will be held at 7 PM on Saturday. Pistachio and I will work on the decor and food. We just need to arrange a way to get Marmalade to the living quarters at that time. Thanks, Vermilion. That's awesome. Can't wait. Let me know if you need any help. Bartender. Afternoon. What a lovely idea. As for getting Marmalade to the party, I will file an urgent maintenance report Saturday morning with code 4 priority. They have to be resolved within a day. That way I can keep him out of the living quarters whilst you prepare, and then bring him up when you're ready. Canary. Canary, party preparation. Morning all, Marmalade is in the engine room. You're clear to proceed. I'll let you know if anything changes. Canary. Great, we'll set everything up. Get ready. I will be bringing Marmalade up to you shortly. Please ensure that everyone is in place. Canary. Marmalade, I just wanted to say thanks. Hi guys, today was great. The most fun I've had in a little while. And such a lovely surprise. Thank you all so much. It means a lot, Marmalade. Glad to hear you enjoyed yourself, my silent citrusy companion. P.S. Enjoy the bottle. I'm only a little sad to see it go. I certainly will, and I expect you to come and share a glass with me soon. Hermione, an update on Sable. Sable is the cruise cat, we've learned also, which was sick last week. Hi all, we scanned Sable in the medbay last night, as she had shown little signs of improvement since we noticed her sheepish and lethargic behavior. I'm pleased to say that her ailment is nothing serious. In fact, it's quite the contrary. Sable is pregnant. I have no idea how the Filament Corporation failed to notice this when she was assigned to our crew pet. As our crew pet, she is expected to give birth to kittens within the next few days. I suggest we consider a plan of action at this evening's debrief, Vermion. Is this a joke? I'm afraid not. It looks like we'll be having 4 extra cats aboard the Alabaster. This is the single greatest day of my life. Oh, they're all so sweet. I love the crew. Pistachio, are you seeing this? Kittens, Juniper. Multiple kittens on our ship. You better be as excited about this as I am. Of course I am. Any ideas for names yet? What about Mercury? Persemeyer? Oh, Caturn! Pistachio, these are truly terrible. What? They're all being born all the way out here, alone, in empty space. I'm just trying to honor their new heritage. Maybe name them after some flowers or something. At least that way you won't embarrass yourself. Alien kittens, yeah! Alright, that's the messages for this week. And the logs, MT3. This week was a good week for my well-being. So good, in fact, that I am naming this week to commemorate such a vivid increase in my well-being. I'm calling it Well-Being Week. Genius, right? You probably want some insight into what happened this week? Well, not just you. Everyone will need to know. This is a future national holiday we're sitting on here. It began with Marmalade's birthday party. He didn't know a thing about it. Everyone got involved. And even Canary spent a hot minute thinking about something that wasn't a research protocol. She even made a cake. It was delicious. Coffee cake has never really been my thing, but my god, this was so good. We drank, ate, talked. I can honestly say that it was hands down the best party for miles and miles around. Then, on top of the week, Sable is pregnant. This is good news on 2 fronts. Firstly, 4 new adorable fuzzballs to keep me company. The Alabaster is a little light on the companion front, so more options can't hurt. Secondly, since the news, a large vein has appeared on Canary's forehead. Not large, huge. I'm sure it's a vein of joy. This kind of thing couldn't possibly be stress-related, right? And what can I say, seeing others experience joy is something I find joyful. That's just me, selfless little Juniper. Well-being status, cat fever, cake, and the veil who dared to dream. Alright, so that was week 3 for Juniper. Should we look? What do you think, chat? Hey Worm, how are you doing? Solution, unplug the computer and throw it out the window. Should we continue looking at the logs? Or should we go solve a few puzzles? What do you think? Oh, am I? I'm doing great. What do you think, chat? We also could take a look at the cards. That's also an option. Let's see this card. 195250. Could it be something? I'm not entirely sure. We can try. What would 195... Hello, initiating greeting. Bonk. Oh no, Wind Talon is malfunctional. Quick, reinitialize him. That wouldn't work, right? The numbers have to be unique. I'm not quite sure on this one, to be honest. What would 195 divided by 250 be? You'd be surprised if it's a puzzle? I mean, everything is a puzzle in this game. I wouldn't be, honestly. It's 12? Oh yeah, it can't be 12. 0.886. Then that doesn't work, right? Well, if you want to give correct answers. Wait, that's not true either, Nemo. I just checked, it's 0.78. Which could be something like 078 could be 078, but then what? I think it has to be longer than that, right? It can't be 89. Okay, this one has to be something though. I don't know about that one, but that one has to be something. Let's see. Like we have 152.76349. That has to be something. 152.76349. You divided by 220. Yeah, that's okay. I'll just remember that I can trust chat. This will be remembered. Okay, so we're starting from here. So 1, 5, 2. 7, so 2, 7. 6, 3, so something like that. And 4, 9. So something like that, I think. Okay, let's try. Last time you are offered grilled cheese sandwiches. Okay, I can't trust most of chats. Is that better? Yes, we found another corrupted message. Thank you for choosing Nucleus Industries. Thank you for choosing Nucleus Industries as your augmentation provider. Here at Nucleus Industries, nothing comes before your well-being. With this in mind, it is important we begin your post-op care immediately. The following guidelines are put in place to ensure ongoing health and peak augmentation performance. We recommend these guidelines be followed for a minimum of 6 months post-op. The following guidelines have been generated using your augment identification number. Please confirm the details below are correct. In the event that they are incorrect, contact customer support immediately. Augmentation case ID 689HJK47CC. Augmentation location right forearm. Augmentee name Stanley Brown. Guidelines: do spend 15 minutes a day practicing the dexterity exercises outlined within the accompanying pamphlet. Closely monitor oil levels and top up if necessary. Avoid submerging your augmentation for more than 20 minutes. Your augmentation is fully waterproof, but the tissue connecting your new augmentation to your body is not at full strength yet. Long exposure to water and other fluids can add additional stress on the tissue, which could cause complications. Lifting any items that would be too heavy for your previously organic arm. Whilst your new augmentation will provide you with significantly greater strength, it is important to ease into utilizing it, or you could cause injury within your organic body, handling excessive amounts of dairy products. What? What has handling excessive amounts of dairy products have to do with the things you should avoid? Warning: take care when engaging in activities where your augment may come into contact with either you or another's organic body. It will take time to develop a gentle touch, though you possess significantly higher strength. Nucleus Industries takes no responsibility for any event including, but not limited to, injury and death, which may occur as a result of breaching these guidelines. Nucleus Industries is a subsidiary of Filament Corporation. Your arm is lactose intolerant. Have you ever spilled milk? It's very sad. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, so there's definitely something about these cards, right? Seven, 6M9. So this I don't know. So these are identification cards we found. That said, there's the symbol on this card. There's the symbol here, here, and here. I suppose this one is fairly obvious. We have the nucleus and the optic one that also have the symbol. This one and this... oh, this one does have the symbol. Can I flip the card or anything? Oh, maybe the optic one is drawing the path? Yeah! Yes, it is. Okay. So you see the dots on the optic thing, right? And the dots are on a 4x4 grid, and there's some kind of a path that's going around there. So it would be something like this. No, maybe it's mirrored. Which is going to make it a bit more messy to follow. Oops. Oh, like this. Yep. Yes! So that's another one. Have a good luck, William. Interview summary. 5. With a redacted name. Name redacted alias Canary. TFC history, assistant researcher about vessels Celestine and Dolomite. Wasn't Dolomite the one that the first report talked about? The first corrupted one talked about? Date of birth, 17th of December 1938. Origin Pangaea. Notes, qualified researching. Good history with TFC, the Filament Corporation. Complication, family linked with anti-peace movement. Let me check. Yes, the captain of the Dolomite is the one this was talking about before. So Canary served on the same ship. Interesting. Okay, so we have solved optics. Let me write it down. We have solved reward credits. What's our room here? Let me check the system status report. No, that's not it. We are in Airlock Annex R. So we solved the puzzle on top here. Okay. What else? I think there's probably something with the ID numbers. Oh, there's something with nucleus. Okay. The symbol at the center here, I'm pointing at the screen, but that obviously that doesn't translate in here. I don't know if you see, there are dots on the kind of N symbol on the top. So on the bottom left there's a 1 dot. On the top there is 2 dots, and on the bottom left there is 3 dots. Right? So I think it's like, okay, you have to start bottom left, and you have to follow this path by going to the top first. So let's try that. So we go here. Then we go up top here. We turn back. And yes. Interview summary number 6. So that's probably another crew member's interview. Yep. Name redacted, alias Aubergine. TFC history none. Date of birth 2nd of March 1964. Origin inconclusive. Notes: grew up on board freelance industry vessel. Allocation FIV 27546ZA4. Quiet, but very sure of himself. Attitude worthwhile preserving as very talented. Worthwhile persevering as very talented. Complication: heavily augmented. More than 75% from non-TFT sources. Displayed apathy for core TFC guidelines. Right. And that's it. So the augmentation report might be Aubergine, I assume. Interesting. Okay, so nucleus is solved. And nucleus, also Nucleus Industries, the card was an ad for an augment. And the other report we saw about augmentation was from Nucleus Industries, so that would make sense, right? So we solved nucleus, we solved optic, we haven't solved coffee. Maybe it's the order, but then where are we on the... Where are we on the oh, come on the grid, right? Maybe it's in date order. So we have what? Seven, 11, 15, 20, 21, 23, 27, and then something 06. If we assume that it's on the right side of the grid, let's draw this one. So that's gonna be coffee. So we have 3 columns that we see, right? We have 2 full columns of dots, and then a dot that's outside to the left. So there are two positions this can be in the grid. But either way, we have a first one here on the 7th. Then the second one is gonna be here. Then it's the 15th, that's the next one, so that's here. Then on 20, 21, 23, 27, and something 06. So I assume it's something like that, and it could be also shifted by one column. Also, I'm losing my earphones. Alright, so let's try that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that can't be. 5, 6, 7, and 8. That doesn't work. So let's try to shift it all by one column. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, that was it. So it was like this. So coffee is solved. My notes are particularly organized. I'm proud of myself. Okay, so another corrupted message. Aubergine. I haven't spent much of my life on a station like this. I've never gotten used to this many people, really. I'm just eager to get out there again. That's what I know. Interesting. 22, 14, 12. Huh. I think we're missing the context of that. Okay, so what would this be? I guess the pattern that's drawn could be it. It can't be 195250. First of all, it's not enough. Second of all, there's 2 times 5 and you can only touch a pillar once, right? Also, I'm wondering what the 8 and 9 is. Oh, wait. No, that's... Which are 8 and 9? Maybe not. I don't know. I don't know, if I follow the pattern that's lined out by this, it would be something like that. Or maybe the 8, 9. Nah. I don't know about that one. And how about this? We have these AIM-JD colors, right? This BA. I don't know. Honestly, these ones I'm not quite sure yet. Okay, so this one seemingly is pretty easy, right? 15 would be F. So let's see. So welcome. So what do we have? We have 15, 8, 13, 12, 3, 14, 5, 2. Okay. So that would be F, 8, 13, so 15, 14, 13 would be D. C. Three, E, 5, 2. Which would be... Okay, so... Ooh, that's gonna be difficult, right? Isn't it? Can we get all the way to F without touching anything? Not really, right? How do we do that? Maybe the spiral is an indication? I don't know exactly. Or maybe we need to reverse them? Because that would work if we assume that 0 is F, for example. Or if we try to go in reverse, if we go like 2, 5, E, 3, C, D, F, 8. Let's try that, I guess. Maybe if we go like, okay, we need to go 2, 5. Oh, already I'm going the wrong way. 2, 5. After 5 would be E. Then 3, where is 3? 3 is right here. C is up there. Can we? No, we can't. We can't go below. I don't think that's gonna work either, to be honest, because we're already touching accidentally the 7, and I don't see a way around that. But let's continue. And we're going to touch the D here. Okay, so that doesn't work, because then we need to go to D after C, and we can't. Maybe the fact that the welcome is in some kind of random order? Is an indication? Like, oh, you have to piece together which order it goes in? Maybe that's it, so let's mark which one that would be, right? Let me keep on screen the decoding grid. So we need to hit this. Where is 8? 8 is right here. C and D. We need to hit 3. We need to hit E. And we need to hit 5 and 2. What about we hit all these and then go this way? No. That doesn't work. So that's not the correct order. Okay. How about the spiral? Maybe we follow a spiral pattern like that. We go this, 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 like what's on the card. Let's try that. So that means we would need to hit the top left first. Okay, that's already not going well. So that doesn't work. Oh, and the node is starting. Great. Okay, we're going to take a quick break. I think about it. And after the ad break, we can try to find the solution for that one. See you in a few minutes. And we are back. Welcome back, everybody. So, any ideas? Report for your homework, chat. Thank you, Flame. Any ideas here? I might have part of an idea, but I'm not. I don't know quite yet, like the full solution, I think. Okay, so we have 8 numbers, right? And the problem we have is figuring out the order in which we need to hit them. What we do, so I called the card the welcome card. You're getting a bit of a headache, so you're going to bed. Have a great evening, Kaz. Hopefully it gets better. And thank you. So the letters on top, I'd say they spell welcome, they don't quite spell welcome, really. But we do have 8 letters. So maybe if we figure out the verb dispel and then how they need to be reordered, maybe they represent the order in which we need to hit the different numbers. But I don't know what that could be. So we have ELOWKEEL. Who's the words on stream specialist here? It's a blooming rain. You wish it would make up its mind. Yeah. Okay, we might come back to this card. It seemed very easy at first. But... yeah, we also have 8 letters in surprise. So that could also be related, but I'm not quite sure how. But yeah, my hypothesis would be that we have this represented EL OW K EEL. But then I'm not sure how to proceed, so... And this I don't know either. And so the reward one we have done. And we have the aliases, which I'm not quite sure what to do with yet. Alright. In terms of archives, we haven't touched the Million archives yet. We have 2 of them. And we have read Juniper archives. I think we're going to leave it at that for now. Because that's already a bunch of reading we just did. So let's go back to the ship, right? Also, I immediately go back to the terminal. So systems report. So I think we're on the top right rooms, right? So we should have 2 rooms we can access from here on our right, which each should have like secret puzzle, I think. Yeah. Okay. Yes. So here you can clearly see that there's something under the floor. Let's do a map of the ship maybe somewhere. Or at least of this floor of the ship. Oh, wrong scene. Derp. Here we are. Okay, so we do a map of this floor. So basically we have this big room here at the center. Here we have a room right here with a terminal right here, and we have 2 small rooms. Here we have another like kinda smaller room which was basically the airlock. It doesn't have a terminal, and we have 2 small rooms here, right? Down here we have another small room. Then we have a decently big room here. How do I represent that? It's gonna be like a 4x4 room, I guess. Which connects here. And also connects to this corridor. And then we have a room right here. Ooh. Maybe something like that. With its entrance here, which I think is the one with the stairs. So I think that's the stairs. Then we have a corridor here. We have a big room here. That's a smallish room. Then we have a decently big one here. With the connection right across, and I think we went there. Okay, and here we have two rooms that connect together. Alright. So that's our first floor. And so I guess we're going to have the collectibles in green. Let's see. Just so we can remember what we're doing when we don't have a terminal on hand. And we have one here. In blue, obviously, we're going to have like the mystery ones. We have two in this room. So this, I think, are corrupted messages. We have one in each of these rooms. Two in here. That's a lot of puzzle, isn't it? Okay, and in red we have the anchors. So we have completed one here. We have completed 2 of 3 here. We have 2 in here. In here. 1 here. 4 in here. That's gonna be a big room. And okay. Check. Yeah, I think they probably disappear when we solve them. Okay, so in this room we have one. How should we call that one? We can just try to solve it and see where we're at, I guess. Maybe that page is gonna be like maybe the cards or something. Let's open a new page for that. Right. So, we have our 4x4 grid as always. I think we just need to figure out what's going on below the boxes here. Or maybe, question, is the second part in here? Yes, it is. I bet that's it. I bet these two together give you a complete puzzle, yes. Just because of the symmetry, you know? Okay, so we start here. We take these two dots. Then we go like this, we go up. Then we start going diagonal. We go under. Then we go above these two. We go down. Then we go back parallel. We go all the way down. Horizontal. We go up vertically. Alongside all three first dots. Then we go up. We go like this. Under, horizontal and up. Alright. Let's go enter that one and see what we get. So, we go here. Up. Right here. We grab these two. We grab this. And we go up. Yay! Public service announcement, corrupted message. SA0. PSA. The Filament Corporation are proud to announce the unveiling of the new surveillance sector. As you're all aware, the Firmament is always evolving and expanding. Today, after years of hard work by thousands of people, the Firmament finally has its very own stretch of idyllic coastline, image not found. The Cerulean sector is a 5-kilometer stretch of artificial coastline complete with sun, sea and sand. State-of-the-art wave machines simulate the serene lapping of waves on the shore, whilst carefully designed fans and speakers help to replicate an authentic atmosphere, image not found. Visitors will be blown away by the attention to detail and would be forgiven for thinking they were really spending a day out on Earth. The sand and rocks were imported especially, along with a colorful selection of endemic flora and fauna. Whether you're interested in a fun day out for the whole family, a luxury residential location or a prime business spot, the Cerulean sector will be fully open to the public on the 15th of August. In the meantime, apply for residential premises, link missing. Apply for a business premises, link missing. Interesting. Oh, and what does this look like on the systems report now? Oh, this is now fully corrupted. Okay, so they're just small dots now. So, we managed to complete these two. Good. We should have two collectibles in this room that we haven't found. Where would they be? That's not a collectible. We have a Swan portrait just above the terminal. Yeah, Swan is definitely the captain. I'm not quite sure, honestly. I don't see anything pop up. Nope. Can I get up there? No. Is there anything I can collect in these rooms? Bloom. And so this very much is the botany sector, right? There is... like these airlocks have been messed with, I think. We have this symbol here again. Grilled cheese. Oh, yes. Guppy making grilled cheese. How are you doing, Guppy? Thank you for the hydrate. Okay, so not sure what's to collect in here. I don't see the collectibles. You're tired. Hi, tired. I'm Alistair. Tee. Okay, so we still have an anchor that we need to solve. Let's solve this anchor, I guess. It's your official name now. Hopefully you manage to rest soon. I've seen that work has been very tough on you lately. Okay, so let's see. I would maybe start with something like this. Then we could have something like that. Not gonna work. What do we have down here again? Ah, right. So then maybe we can go that way. But then what the hell do I do with that? Because I cannot go around anything. So that's not it for sure. I think we need to finish by that one. And maybe we need to finish by going up there. So let's maybe try... does that work? It would, but I doubt that's it. That wouldn't work. Okay, maybe I grab this. Then I go over there. Then maybe I can grab that. Aha. Hey, yeah, that does work. No, it doesn't. Just kidding. No, I do need to grab this pillar after, I think. I grabbed it too early. It's an interesting puzzle. Yeah, the puzzles in this game are very interesting. And so far this is the second room, so we have two mechanics so far. we need to touch every white pillar, and we need to avoid touching every black-purple pillar, right? Each room introduces new mechanics. Do keep that in mind. Okay, so maybe we go around this way then? That could work, right? So what if we do that? What if we go here, go here? Yeah, that works. Yay! And so you see the cubes on the bottom. We have solved 1 out of 5 puzzles that we need to solve in this pillar. And so each pillar has slightly different mechanics. Sometimes the difficulty is in pillar order, sometimes not really. So we can go through here. We could do that, grab this one, but then what? I can't go back once I have done this, because if I try to do that, I have the black pillar. I could maybe try to go around this way. Grab this one early. But then again, what? That doesn't work. I can't go that way. I can't pick that up. I can't pick that up. Maybe I can go around here. That wouldn't work. That doesn't work. I guess I can come here, but what's the point? Aha! Another hydrate. Thanks. So I feel we have to do this pretty much. Or maybe we're going the wrong way to start with, but I don't know, I don't feel that it's the wrong way. Like, sure, we could do that, I guess. No, we couldn't really do that. We couldn't do that. We can't do that. Well, we can, but then what? And we've already seen that it's pointless going this way. So we have to start with that. What if we go there next? No, we touch. We have nothing on top, right? No, we don't. So we have to do these two first. Question is what next? If we do that, then we are not going to be able to touch this one. So then we have to do that, pretty much. And which means we have to do that. Which means we have to do that. So then either we go this way or we double back, and then we can loop around this if we want to, but I feel like that's a return path. because we need to go this way afterwards. So we have to go this way. What do we grab this way? And not much is the problem. And that's a problem because we can't go this way really. What the what? Okay. So that can't work. That means I have to do that. But then how do I grab this? Don't soft lock yourself. You can reset the puzzles anytime. If I hit F, not F. Which one is it? Oh yes, R. If I hit R, I reset the puzzle. Yeah, that's a very good emote for that, right? Thanks for the guarantee emote. Very good emote for that game. It was the intent of that emote. What do you mean? This game? Okay, so I can go this way, but it doesn't work. For this kind of situation, I see. So it has to be something like that, but that doesn't work. So maybe it has to be something like that? Oh, maybe wait a minute. No. Nope. Nope. Yes, but then what? No. Does this work? We tested it, right? Yes, it doesn't work. What the what? Okay, what if we start here then? That would work. Okay, we can start like this. Oh, actually, maybe. But then how do we do that one? No. We're completely... Oh, unless... Wait a minute. No, that won't work. Like, this is no impossible, right? It has to be touched first. Or last, but it can't be touched last, so it has to be touched first. Because I can't come at it from the top in any other way and then turn back. You're not sure whether to be happy or not that this game is hard for chat to backseat? Yeah, it's a game that will be super hard to backseat. I guess what can be backseated in this game would be like the secret puzzles. Like being, oh, I have a solution for this card, and I don't mind if you do have ideas for the cards. Please feel free to propose, unless you know, of course, the answer. Then don't. But if you see something that you think might be the answer to one of the puzzles, the environmental puzzles or something like that, do feel free to propose it. You just get to sit back and watch me suffer. For the pillars, I don't mind if you have proposals of, hey, if you try to do this, would it work? But I don't know how you describe it in a way that I would understand what you're getting at. It's very hard to do without drawing anything. That's also why I need the pen and paper for this game. Like, how the hell would I play it otherwise? Okay, this has to be next, I think. I could bypass it. Or maybe, maybe like that, actually. Maybe? Let's try. Hey, that works. That does work. Actually. Fuck yes. Got it. Whew. Did you have the answer, chat? Were you pointing at your screen and be like, this? Frantic pointing ensued. What is this emote? I don't know this emote. Dinosaur point. That would be silly. Hey Cody, how are you doing? Chat 8 minutes ago, and we're enjoying grilled cheese. Oh, the betrayal. Enjoying grilled cheese without me. The betrayal. Okay, that doesn't work. So I could go like this. Wait, how am I going to get that one then? I guess I have to come at an angle and then go out like this, yes. That's not gonna work, obviously. Building your base in Vintage Story. This game is consumed. Oh, I don't know Vintage Story. What is it? Is it a city builder or something like that? Oh, that's annoying. How do I get my way out of here? I guess maybe I backtrack a little bit and I do it slightly slower. Something like that, maybe? Ooh. Alright, but... yeah, I saw that coming a mile away. Dang it, game. Aha! Can I go out though? No, I can't. Dang it, game. Do I have to do it in reverse? Did I just go like all the way but in reverse? I think I might have. Like something like this. Did I get everything in here? Not quite, but I think I can. Yes. Ooh. Used to be a Minecraft mod, then they went solo and it's Eldritch Hour. It's awesome. Oh, interesting. Yeah, we got this one. Okay. Next. So we can't get this one first. That doesn't work. We touch here. We can't do this one. So then we pretty much have to start with this, don't we? Interesting. Very interesting. Is there anything here I can grab on? Yes, there is. Although... if I do that, then I cannot touch the other one. I'm already a bit stumped here, to be quite honest. Can't go this way, can't go this way, can absolutely not go this way. I could go this way. That might have to be what I have to do. What is this? I see. I think we have to grab this one because we have to go around here. We can't go this direction. Oh. Then I think we have to go this direction around it. Can we go in reverse here? Yes and no. We can, but then we can't go out. We could do this. Then we would have to go that way. I'm a little bit concerned by the fact that we never used a small pillar, but we'll see. No, of course not. Ah. Yes, but... Right, can I do this? I think I can. Yeah. So far so good. I think we got it. Whew. Last one. Oh, this anchor. Let's see. So we can go this way. We can go this way. We cannot go here. We can go this way, and we can go this way. Okay. We have plenty of choices to start with. Where is the exit? Right here. Let's see what do we have. Let's take stock a little bit of what we have. The white and black ones are the very difficult ones. Often. Okay, so for example, we can do something. No, we can't do that. We could do that. That works. That doesn't. If we go back this way, then there's not much we can do. Uh-huh. Okay, so that's a mistake. That can't be. If we were to go back, that wouldn't work. We could go here. Then we could do that. I think that would work. Going around like this. However, where do we go from here? That doesn't work. There's nothing this way that can save us. And there's nothing this way that can save us. Right. So we clearly don't go back out that way. And we can't go out this way. Okay, so this wasn't it. Clearly. So I don't think that's it. We could double back here. No, we can't, actually. Can we go here? We cannot. We could do that and then go out here. But then what? Right? So I don't think what we did is right so far. So I think we can pretty much rule out this at the starting point. This can be ruled out very easily because we can do pretty much nothing starting from here. So we have to start with this one, I think. That way or that way? Maybe this? Aha, I see. Oh, maybe we can go back here. No. No, 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 no. Here, help. Blocked. So from here we can't go do this one. We could go out here and then come down here. That could work actually. What if we do something like that? No. Oh, dang it. I wanted to like go around and maybe touch this and go like that, but no. Obviously not. Okay, this one is a problem. This one is a problem. Because I think to get it, we need to come from this. And go through and touch this. And then go touch this or this. There's not 30 ways around it. So we can't actually start from this. Unless we go this way. We can't touch this. Can't touch this. Da, 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 da. Yes, sure, but then how do we touch this one then? Like, that's not gonna be possible, right? Oh, unless... Can we go around this and then... No, wait, I can't come back. Once I'm here, I can't come... yes, I can. If my path over there is free. Yeah, but then how do I come back out? Oh yeah, I forgot this function. We can zoom out. Hey Lanix, how are you doing? Like, where can I go from here? I can't is the answer, right? I can't do this. Oh, the puzzles! Very headachy. These are difficult puzzles. This game is a difficult game. But they're fun. I really like it. Honestly, So this is the second time I play this game. I've played like 40 hours of it. I haven't finished it. You started another game last night that you're curious to try by Hello Games. Is this the same devs? Let me check, actually. No. That's Kazedo Games. I thought you might be referring to the devs. What is the game that you grab? So maybe... Oh, maybe we can start with this actually. Yes! Heck yes! Okay, so we can't go here, so we have to go here. So far so good. So here we have two options, either this or this, and I'm willing to bet it might be this. Like maybe something like that? No, that doesn't work. Okay. So then maybe we go this way, right? Where we'd go, maybe out here. Does this work? I'm afraid not. But... No, that doesn't work either. If I do this, then I have to go there. So that means I need to have grabbed this before. How would I have grabbed this before? All the way down after the third pillar. No, I can't. I can't. It might mean I have to come here before going on the top right section. just start with those last two? I don't think I can, unfortunately. Because if I start, like I cannot start with this one, and if I start with this one, then I'm locked out of the left part. That's what I was trying to do initially. It didn't work. But maybe we can grab them now, right? Does this work? Yeah, I think that works. Oh no! Oh, that's so annoying. I can't walk through this. Oh god. It's called the last campfire. Interesting. Let me check this. The last campfire, you say? It looks cute. Yeah, that could be an interesting one. Over the top of the left, under the right. What? And over the top of the left into the left half of the puzzle. Maybe. Yes, maybe. I see what you mean. Yeah, that could work. Bedtime for you. Have a great night, SP4. A great cozy night. Let's see, so you're saying this, right? Yeah, that should work actually. Good point. I didn't see that. What did I do after? No, that's not what I did. I went there, didn't I? Yeah. Yep. Well done. Yay!
I imagine walking around this ship is a lot like going through a stranger's house. So allow me to put you at ease by introducing our little breakfast club to you. The headmaster, if you will, was Canary. She headed up research here. Then there was Marmalade and Aubergine. You'll have to blame Philcor for the names here. Those two were responsible for all the systems you see here on the ship. Real smart dudes. Then there was Vermilion. He was our well-being officer. He controlled our diets and kept us exercising. Kindest man I've ever met. And from Earth of all places. Finally, there was our botanist. Pistachio. Oh, and there's me, of course. The navigator.
Alright. And so, when revisiting an anchor, you can select which level you would like to begin with here. Right, so we can select levels. And hey, Canary, week 7. Alright. What else did we have here? So that's our third anchor solved. We do have environmental puzzles in this room. Let's see. Well, obviously we have this one, right? Okay, so let's see. Unnamed puzzle number 2. But it's not really a puzzle, that's really the tutorial for the environmental puzzles. If we're honest. They also explain you that you're gonna need a piece of paper. Alright, so they do this, then they go all the way up, then 3, 2 down, and all the way back up. Okay? Let's go and have a look at the terminal. This is starting to be glitchy. Okay, so we go all the way up, then 3 over. Yes. Then we turn. Well, then we go back up. No? Then like this, maybe? No? What do you mean, no? Oh, I imagine it might be something like that then. Okay. You know your augmentation provider. This has a marvelous soundtrack, yes. This music is so calming, so relaxing. It gives such a great atmosphere to the game. Know your augmentation provider. So you're thinking of getting a new augment. Maybe it's your first. Congratulations, this is great. Augmentations vastly improve the lifestyle of their user. I know I couldn't go back. Whilst choosing your augmentation provider is an exciting and rewarding experience, it is also incredibly important to vet a provider to check that they have your best interest at heart. Fortunately, the Augment Regulation Board, ARB, has put together a short list of things to watch out for. Only augment what is already there. It is against the law to add any additional limb. Only augment the limb you have. If anyone offers to add an extra arm, get out of there. Augments must not be fully concealed. For safety, any augment must be apparent to others. There are various ways this can be done to be as subtle as possible. If anyone offers to give you an augment that is entirely invisible, get out of there. Internal organs can only be augmented with the express permission from TFC and by a TFC endorsed provider that they will refer you to. If anyone offers to replace a heart, get out of there. If a provider passes all these guidelines, then go ahead, enjoy a better life. Right. Honestly, you have this habit of playing games because of the soundtrack. Yeah, soundtrack is super important for me too. In a game, like it can transform a game into something else completely. It's incredibly important to me too in a game. Okay, so we have this one. Good. Let's see, where else do we have a puzzle in the room? So you notice there is this symbol next to every other environmental puzzle. That's our indication that there's something to see, basically. This is super sus. This kinda looks like a path that would be drawn on the floor. Oh no, that's the anchor, sorry. I thought this was something on the ground. Like this plant looks super bright, I thought maybe, but no. Alright, I don't see anything. See anything, chat? I don't see it. Oh no. Maybe these 3x4 panels on the side could be something, but I don't see it either. What does the map on the console look like? Does it tell us when we've solved these ones? Yes, it does. Good. There's a little bit of screen tearing. I don't know if that's visible on stream. I might have to play a little bit with the graphic options at some point. Yeah, I can't see anything for now. Stream looks fine. Well, that's the most important. Right, and we also have an environmental one in here. And we do have the symbol here on the boxes. Let's see. Maybe the line is the wire compared to the dots. Right. So we would have, let's see here, if I draw the 4x4, I'm going to draw the dots for this one. So we would have a line here. We would have a line here. That doesn't track, I don't think. Or maybe it points to which side of the box it touches. That would maybe track better. Although I'm not even sure. What else? Could it be... When it's numbers, there is like 8. It's just a symbol that's like the direction that appears 8 times. So we have The top ones, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. The bottom ones appear 1, 2, 3 times. The pointing left appear 1, 2, 3, 4 times. And the pointing right appear 1, 2, 3 times. So nothing is an 8. Yeah, so maybe it's pointing to which side of the dot you need to touch. Hydrate a little bit. I don't know exactly. Also, the arrows are not always in the center of the box, so that could play a role. Whether it's on the side or not, maybe that could be an indication as well. Oh, you can't see the boxes. Sorry. I'm not drawing at the moment much. Hang on, let me change scene. Ah, come on, OBS. Like that. I apologize. If I change scene, because it's a bit awkward to see, so that's why I placed it in the corner of the screen. Right, so I'm looking at the boxes on the bottom right. If you're confused, that's normal. So you can see that on the top of the top right box here, there's the filament symbol. So this is a puzzle. The next question being, where the heck do we go from here? So there's no single direction that appears 8 times. The arrows can be on the center or on the sides and corners. That could be a thing. And also the arrows have a line on their side. So my first instinct was maybe the line is telling me, like, for example, on these 3 bottom boxes, on the 3 left bottom boxes, it would be, hey, the line is going on the left side of the dot, maybe. But that might be a mess. I don't know exactly. Or it could just simply be the arrows pointing on which side of the dot we need to pass by. The line could be a red herring, it's just a standard this way up sign. Yeah, that's my thinking too. But then what else do we have to go on from, right? If I remember correctly, that's one I had a hard time with the first time I played. I think that's one I had a super hard time with. But then again, it was years ago. I'm noticing... No, that's not true. Well, on the bottom two lines, I have 3 identical symbols each time. But that's not true on the top lines. Although I guess on each line... No, that's not true either. We don't have only like one that's not vertical. We have 2 horizontal ones and 2 vertical ones on the top line. Maybe we let this sit for a while and we come back to it. If we can't figure it out, we can come back to it later. There's no emergency to find it out. Let's go to another room, shall we? Where do we go? You also need to change scene. So you can again see what I'm doing. Also, okay, so we have the 2 rooms here on the side that I cannot access. And we had this where we were suspecting maybe shenanigans too. But I don't know for now. Dang it. Every time I click the wrong button, I click escape instead of... And this terminal doesn't work, which is interesting. Oh, that's their spacesuits.
You may have noticed a few of these spacesuits are missing a limb or two. Philcore were nice enough to provide us with personalized suits that are cut off around our augmentations. It's so we can make better use of them outside of the ship. Pretty cool, huh? Aubergine wasn't pleased about how much his resembled a one-piece swimsuit. It's a look, for sure, but I think he rocked it.
Aubergine is the one that was supposedly super augmented. Oh, hey! Added item to inventory. Visit a computer terminal to see your inventory. This is GNU 5,000 gold gift card. Treat this card like physical grams. Lost or stolen gift cards cannot be replaced under any circumstances. Redeem at any GNU Pangea store. Gift cards cannot be exchanged for grams or store credits. The balance of this card will expire 1 year after purchase. And we have a code here. Coordinates? No, I think it's well, 12, 22, 34, 44, 24, 14, 13, 32. It's a code for sure. I was about to say it's all multiples of 2, but it's not true. Yeah, I'm not sure of the code yet, but yeah. We'll have to figure it out, I guess. Is there anything else in here? I guess the game mentions 2 collectibles. We'll have to check if we got them both. Oh, hey! Aubergine week 1! Oh, perfect, we have a week 1 run. Systems engineer. And yeah, it's all approved by Swan, so Swan is clearly the captain here. So I think we have all collectibles here. We have both. This one and this one. This looks like a workshop or something. We have a terminal here. No suspicious looking puzzle in here. That's good. We have 1 collectible in here and 2 environmental environmental puzzles by the looks of it, and 2 anchors. Let's see if we can find the collectible. Plus whatever. Did I miss a break time? I think I missed a break time. Oh, pistachios card, week 4. Botany. Nice. Oh, here's the environmental one. Let's see here. Can I get an overview? Not really. Alright, let's draw. You can see it, right? Yes. So, we go here, right here, and like this. Then we go seemingly around this. Then we go here, 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 like this, and there, round, then we go up, and do here, twice. Yep. Almost collide, but we don't. Above, go on the side, and we go out. Ooh. And every time I draw, I'm losing my headset. Alright, let's see. So, we go under this, right? Then we touch this. We go above, we go there. We turn here. Yes, yes. Then we go touch this. We go turn here. Eesh. We go touch this one. And then we go out. Yes! Corrupted archive! There we have an unnamed Earthman number 4. There we have an unnamed Earthman. Whoa, just whoa. This place is quite something. The photos do not do it justice. I mean, that sky, just look at it. My mum would love this place. Maybe I'll be able to convince her to come here. Oh, so sweet. So that was the environmental puzzle, and I think we got both collectibles, didn't we? So for this room we just have the anchors left. If I'm correct. Let's just check real quick. And maybe we can look at some of the archives. No, we do. Wait a minute. Oh, there were two environmental puzzles and one. Oh, but wait, that's a card. That's the card we collected. So if we look at the card, which one is it? Yeah, that's the one. Okay, so 12, 22, 34, 44. They're all pretty much multiples of 4, right? Well, not quite. Some are multiples of 2. Hmm. 22 and 44 would be 2 times 11 and 4 times 11. But then I can't have 11 or 2 or 4 twice. How many numbers do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It can't be how much I add, because it's not growing number from one number to the next. It could be a modulo. Would this work modulo 6? Well, modulo 15, I guess? No, modulo 16. Modulo 16. Maybe. Let's write down the numbers. So we have 12, 22, 34, 44. 24. We don't have the same number twice, so that's already a good sign. 14, 13, and 32. Okay, they're gonna be easier like that if we have them on paper, at least. So if I do modulo 16, so it means if I can remove 16 any number of times I do, and that gives me a number that's like the remainder basically. Right, so 12 I can't remove 16, so it stays 12. 22 I can remove 16 once, and I have 6 left, so it becomes 6. 34, well 16 times 2 is 32, right? So 34 I have 2 left. 32 I have 0 left. 14 and 13, well I can't remove 16, so they stay the same. 24 would be 2 more than 22, so that would be 8. And 44, that's 32 plus 12. Is it? Yes, so that would be 12. Oh. So I have the same number twice. That's a problem. Right? That would be a problem. Would this even work? Not really, right? Because 12 is C. And so starting by C is basically a non-starter. How would you interpret that as coordinates, Flame? Oh, maybe, I know, maybe it's line colon. Yeah, 1, 2, 2, 2, yeah, yes. Absolutely. So, first line, second colon, second line, second colon, third line, fourth column. Fourth line, fourth column. Then second line, fourth column. And first line, fourth. Then first line, third. And third line, second. Yeah, I believe that works. Yes! Quick guide to the items. Yeah, I didn't see it like that, Flame. Very well played. A quick guide to the idioms of a pungent travel outside of Earth. An augment is less useful when covered in honey. The most appealing part often leads to problems. The most appealing path often leads to problems. Everything's calorie-placed if you squeeze hard enough. Whilst you might eventually get what you want, there may be an easiest route to get there. You have a halo. People are looking out for you. Yeah, that's a fun one. Okay, so which one was it? This one, the gift card, right? And so now I suspect if we go in systems report... Oh. It's still not checked. Why is that? Maybe because we haven't unlocked the Juniper one. That could be. No, was it Pistachio or Juniper? In here. Pistachio maybe. I think it was Pistachio. Was it? I don't know. I forget. Oh, aubergine? Maybe aubergine actually. Aubergine would make more sense. I don't remember who we collected where. Let's see. Systems report. Have we checked anything upstairs? Not really. Let's try for aubergine and see where... Oops. Ah! Okay, here we go. And this. Aubergine logs. Week 1, TFC. Your status as a TFC crew member. Loyal operative, the Filament Corporation is excited to inform you that your registration as a crew member is now complete. You have been instated as a technician aboard the Alabaster research vessel. In order to boost morale and make the lives of our operative more efficient, the Filament Corporation provides its employees with vibrant color-coded equipment, jumpsuits, and names. Your assigned color is purple, your assigned name is aubergine. It is important to remember that TFC guidelines requires mandatory use of your new moniker in all areas of your new workplace, included but not limited to all forms of written or verbal communication, any self-referential material, such as logs or diaries, all forms of identification. Failing to adhere to these guidelines may result in severe disciplinary action. Welcome aboard the Filament Corporation. That's not abusive at all. Alabaster alert system, do not reply, you have arrived. Welcome crew, you have just arrived at your destination. Filament Corporation research has shown that crew members function more effectively when they can reference 24-hour time periods in the format of named days. Today is Wednesday. Following days continue sequentially, looping every 7 days. Swan, good luck. The day has come. Many years of hard work by countless people have put you there, on the edge of the known universe, to answer questions that will alter the trajectory of our species forever. Be bold, friends, and guide us into a new age. My name is Swan, and I have been assigned to the Alabaster as an off-structure captain, so the captain is not on the ship. As you are aware, it's the Filament Corporation's preference to relinquish captaincy from a given crew member and instead pass that responsibility onto a member of Mission Control. I am said member. The command of the Alabaster is my sole duty. I will therefore be available for contact and at all times, and will be working closely with you all. Good luck. I'll be in touch after you have settled in. Swan. Vermilion. No good can be done on a day absent of breakfast. JPJ Simmons. Hello all. We've all just woken up from a rather long sleep, so it's crucial that everyone eats a highly calorific meal to aid quick recovery from the residual effects of cryosleep. I am preparing a special meal for everyone. It will be ready in about an hour. Attendance is mandatory, as this is a matter of crew health. But I could think of worse things than breakfast to be obligated to attend. See you, Vermilion. He's so wholesome. I love Vermilion. Mandatory health evaluations. Hello all. I know everyone is busy, but it's of the utmost importance that you all come for a full health evaluation within the next 36 hours. TFC guidelines recommend to complete full evaluations no later than 72 hours from arrival. A full evaluation should take no longer than 45 minutes. It's just to ensure you experience no abnormal side effects from the cryosleep. It's worth noting that regulation dictates that any crew member who does not complete an evaluation within the stipulated 72 hours must undergo an extensive body scan and cavity inspection. I don't make up the rules, so please come for an evaluation for both our sakes. Juniper. Response to augmentation, upkeep and repair. Morning. Just thought I'd let you all know that I'm qualified to perform augmentation maintenance and enhancement. It's not unheard of for cryosleep to cause augmentations to play up a bit, or even stop working altogether. So please get in touch if you're worried about anything. Aubergine. Hey Aubergine, I don't want to worry you, but it seems as though my eyes have stopped working. They started fading in and out about an hour ago, and now I can't even see my hand in front of my face. I would come and find you, but, you know, I can't see. Juniper. Juniper, this sounds like a really serious issue. I need to see you right away. Where are you? Is anyone nearby who can help you get to my workspace? We should probably get Vermilion involved too. Ah, very funny. From Pistachio. First message is the same. Hey, just wanted to say thanks again for taking a look at my hands this morning. They feel way better. It only took a few hours for the movement to come back fully. Now it's almost good as new. Anyway, I hope the cactus is payment enough. Just remember to water it sometimes. Pistachio. Essential maintenance. Hello there. Just a quick one. I know we're all trying to settle into our new home. It has come to my attention that our journey here didn't go quite as smoothly as we were told it would. Nothing to worry about, but for the time being, I'm going to be busy assessing any damage to the ship's core systems. Because of this, I ask that you only find requests for essential maintenance for the next few days. After that, I'm all yours. Aim. Hey, I'm mostly just sorting out the OS stuff I was talking to you earlier this week, so let me know if you need a hand with anything. Thanks, will do. Engine non-fatal system error. Hi Aubergine, just finished work on the engines. They're fully up and running, but I can't seem to fix this one error being printed to the log. System nav auto, lost connection to secondary pilot controller. Redirecting data to primary controller. Caution, system load above normal. Monitor closely. I don't suppose you could take a look at it for me, M. Morning, M. Just took a look. Seemed to be a software issue with the engine controller. I've distributed the patch to all engine systems that should resolve the issue. Let me know if it happens again. Aubergine. Canary, a word on research protocol. Good morning all. Since maintenance on the station is well underway, and we're all still on schedule to begin research midway through next week, SA9, now is the perfect time to revisit research protocol and what is expected of you. This is important for all crew members regardless of assignment. This is a research vessel after all. Whilst I've attached the full research protocol guidelines, document provided by Mission Control for you to peruse at your leisure, as head of research, I've written a condensed and comprehensive list of the protocols I expect you to follow at all times. Let me know if you have any questions. I will be testing you on this later. Canary. Canary doesn't seem like a really fun guy. Hermione, thanks for your cooperation. Now a moment to talk about the mandatory exercise regime. As I'm sure you're all aware, it is imperative that you keep on top of your fitness for the duration of the mission. This will help maintain all aspects of your physical and mental health, not to mention make my job easier. You're obligated to do 2 hours of exercise a day over 2 separate sessions of an hour each. I'm fairly flexible when it comes to the exercise you enjoy doing, but if you'd like more guidance, I'm more than happy to help. All exercise sessions had to be recorded and sent to HQ, Vermilion. Essential maintenance complete. Thanks for holding your request. Don't throw them at me. Marmalade? Hello there. Thank you for holding your maintenance request whilst I worked on getting the core systems back up to scratch. That's complete now, with the exception of a spacewalk scheduled for next week to fix minor hull damage. So for now, I'm all yours. Send through any maintenance requests you have, and I'll get on them ASAP. Cheers, M. Pistachio camera footage. Hey Aubergine, I don't suppose you know if I could get a hold of the camera footage from the greenhouse during our cryosleep, do you? There's this plant that should be in bloom. I have to know if I've missed it. Thanks, Pistachio. Hi, Pistachio. Ah, the fabled unflowering flower. During cryosleep, we don't store all of the footage from the flight. It's mostly boring footage of empty rooms. We do, however, store a 30-second clip every 12 hours. I imagine that should still give you most of the insight you are seeking, but correct me if I'm wrong. I don't do plants. I can show you how to access it after I've finished up here, Aubergine. Great, thanks, Pistachio. Vermilion crew logs. Hi all. Sorry to continue bombarding you with emails. You'll be relieved to know that the majority of my duties are very much geared towards the beginning of this mission. You'll hear less from me after next week. I just wanted to remind you all that it is highly recommended that you record logs in a terminal at least once per week. These logs are just for you, no one else will read them. There has been extensive research done on the mental health of crews in isolated locations. The 2 best things you can do to ensure good mental health are as follow. Share your feelings with a qualified professional, which would be me, and get into a routine of writing down what you are feeling. The logs can follow whatever structure you desire. I cannot stress this enough, these logs are for you and no one else. Let me know if you need anything or want to talk about anything. Vermilion. Canary, a reminder about workplace etiquette and decorum. Good morning all. I would like to begin the day by asking all crew members to kindly respect TFC guidelines in regards to their personal workspace, as well as that of others. I don't wish to point any fingers, but it has come to my attention that someone tracked mud through a number of the 3rd floor corridors, in bare feet no less. This kind of behavior is unprofessional and inconsiderate. I will consider submitting a formal report if it continues. Regards, Canary. Hello. And we have... That breaks in 10 minutes, so we have time to finish reading this, I think. Pistachio, I'm worried about Sable. Hey everyone. I don't know if anyone else has noticed, but Sable has been very lethargic since we arrived. I'm starting to get a little worried about her. Can everyone just keep an eye on her for the time being? Check she has food and water and is nice and comfortable and stuff. Thanks guys. Pistachio. I was just with Marmalade when Pistachio's message came through. We thought we could organize a rota for looking after her. How about we meet after the debrief and sort it out, let's say 7:45. Juniper. Mandatory briefing of research protocol. Hello all. I have received a number of questions in response to the research protocol guidelines I sent you earlier in the week. Rather than address each query separately, I'm going to hold an hour-long briefing at the end of the day. HQ agrees that this is something that should be resolved before research begins. As a result of this, they have altered all your schedules for the day to free up time for the briefing. This briefing is mandatory. See you later, Canary. Do you have a grinder? Hi, Marmalade. I could do with one for something I'm working on. Any chance you have one lying around? Thanks, Aubergine. Yeah, I got one. Swing by my workshop and I'll sort it out for you. And we have a log, of course. Entry 1. Ooh. Day 1. Word of the day, commencement. Day 2. Word of the day, harmonious. Day 3. Word of the day, grandiose. Day 4. Word of the day, symptomatic. Day 5. Word of the day, rambunctious. Day 6. Word of the day, perpetual. Day 7. Word of the day, chivalrous. That's cute. Do we do a bit more before the ads? Oh, by the way, did that clear up any... I don't think it did. So we might still have an uncollected an environmental puzzle here in this room. Alright, should we do the pistachio thing? Week 4. Fairly easy. Oop. Went too high. Accessing archive for user pistachio on week 4. Canary, Lantern 2 week 1 summary update summary. Hi all. I finished my analysis on the initial data we've collected on Arnold 475M, and the planet appears to be a suitable candidate for future human settlement. After communicating this with the captain, we have been given the go-ahead to drop one of our Lantern 2 probes onto the planet's surface to collect more data. The primary directive for the mission is to retrieve physical samples, which will become the bedrock of our research for the foreseeable future. The probe will also be equipped with an array of data collection systems. The specifications of these systems are currently unconfirmed. If there is a data type that could aid in any of your personal research, please let me know so I can consider the relevant systems for the array. I will be contacting you all individually to go through each of your roles in the probe's preparation. The Filament Corporation has scheduled the launch of the Lantern 2 probe for 20 days from today, which would be ASA 42. Needless to say that in order to meet this target, we need to operate as a well-oiled machine. I'm running a briefing on the mission tomorrow at 8:30. In the preparations before then, as the focus of the briefing is on scheduling and resource distribution. Keep an eye on your message for your individual role briefings. Thanks, Canary. Lantern 2 mission role. Hi, Pistachio. Your role in the preparation of the Lantern 2 mission is going to be landing site selection. The physical samples collected by the probe will be more influential on your work than anyone else's. Because of this, I want you to lead the landing site selection process. I will pass on to you all the topological scan data we currently have to aid you with this. Work closely with Juniper, who will be plotting the probe's trajectory. as she will also have influence on the final landing site. Thanks, Canary. Juniper, this is going to be fun. Jay, did you see that we're working together? There's no escape now. I did, it's pretty exciting. I trust that you'll be no trouble. I just know that you can be a little prone to go goofing off. Something that I myself would never do. Already pushing your luck, huh? I have no idea what you're talking about. Vermilion, Canary said you offered your assistance? Hi Vermilion, Canary mentioned in my mission briefing that you offered to help Jennifer and myself with the search for a suitable landing site. You fancy helping us out this afternoon? We would sure appreciate the company, Pistachio. Sounds swell, I'll be here. Vermilion. Canary. London to landing site. Hi Canary, just a little update on the landing site selection. I have been going through the topological data with Juniper and Vermilion, and a particular geographical landmark has piqued my interest. There is a large sheet rock formation in the planet's northern hemisphere. What's really interesting about it is that it's so massive. It houses multiple different biomes at various altitudes on the structure. As the London's primary directive is a collection of samples for research, this seems like a pretty valuable location. I've attached the coordinates of the landmark for you to have a look yourself. With your approval, I suggest narrowing down the landing site search to locations in close proximity of the landmark. I also suggest naming the landmark Pistachio. Hi Pistachio, just looked over the data on the landmark you sent. Really good find. I agree that we should continue by only assessing the nearby region for suitable landing locations. Pass this on to Juniper so she can begin planning the probe trajectory, though we have a reasonable idea where London will land. Your suggestion for the landmark's name has been noted and rejected. Canary. What did Pistachio suggest? We don't know. Mission authorization. Good afternoon, Navigator. Operation Luscious Pink Space Shield is a go. Excuse me? Can I like the rock we found? Oh, cool. I'll get on that. I suppose Luscious Pink Space Shield is the name she wanted for the rock? We now have 5 cats. Ooh, exciting. It seems that even at the very boundary of the non-universe, life has indeed found a way. Sable has given birth to 4 kittens. All of whom are doing well. They will remain up here in the med bay for the next few days, so that I can keep an eye on them. Feel free to visit at your leisure. Vermilion. Fantastic news. I'll be up to meet them later. Cats! Hey Peanut, I'm on my way to see the cats. Wanna come with? Jay. You know it. I'll be out in a second. New kittens from Canary. Afternoon all, it has recently occurred to me that with the advent of the new kittens also comes a significant increase in the threat posed to my fish. Oh, that's why he's stressed. The new kittens are the responsibility of all crew members, and as such I expect a certain level of vigilance when it comes to their interaction with the other pets on board. Please keep this in mind going forward. Canary. Not to worry, Canary. We'll keep a close eye on the kittens for you, Vermilion. Juniper, Games Night. Hi all. Sorry I forgot to email a reminder last week, but today is Games Night once again. Usual times, usual plates. Invite everyone you know. Plus ones are totally fine, just let me know in advance. Bring your own beer, I guess? Your beer? See you all later, Juniper. And ads are starting. So I guess we'll read movie night after the ads. In the meantime, we'll take a quick break of a few minutes. I will be right back. See you in a bit. Alright, movie night. Hey, Cashew. Sunday night movie? Cashew. He keeps calling Pistachio with different nut names. That's kind of fun. Sunday night movie? We still need to watch Crow Division 2. Sounds good. Do we really have to watch that one though? The first one was so bad it honestly hurt a little. We only watched that one for context, remember? The second one is amazing, I promise. Okay. I'll hold you to that though. Okay, so that was Pistachio messages for week 4 and his log. I've clearly made quite an impression with Canary, as she is trusting me with the most important role on the probe mission. She has also given me subordinate in Juniper. Canary didn't use those exact words, and Juniper might not agree with it either, but I know the truth. I will rule with an iron fist, quite literally. This is no democracy. Vermilion has joined the cause. We'll be unstoppable together, whilst also learning new things about Earth. I can't stop thinking about Earth. Vermilion showed me his photo album today. It was beautiful. And the stories he told? I can't imagine what it must be like to swim in open water amongst the fish like that. He told me about his wife and the house they built together. He never said exactly what happened between them, but I think she passed away. There were a couple of times he started welling up while speaking about her. I think that may be why he's here. He's never really told me anything like this before, just answered my questions about Earth. I think I saw June tear up a little bit while listening to him too. At least before that sneezing fit started. They have arrived. The kittens are here, and oh my god, they are adorable. I spent all afternoon playing with them. This is probably the best thing that's ever happened on a space vessel anywhere. If you exclude Canary, who seems doubtful at best and disgusted at worst by the kittens, then there is a solid 1-to-1 cat-to-human ratio going on right now. Incredible. Oh, so much cuteness. Right. What else do we have? What else should we look at? Should we look at Oh, come on. Should we go look at Vermilions or Canaries? What do you think? Let me answer that. Don't know. Let's take a look at Canary's week 7 thing. That must be like... That's pretty far in the future. So I think that will give us insight into what happened. That could be fun. And also we don't know much about Canary. So far Canary appears to be not the most fun person to hang out with ever. So I think it would be interesting to see from his perspective or her perspective. I don't even know if we know if it's a he or a her or something in between. New probe briefing. Evening all. Could I please see you all at 8:30 tomorrow for a briefing on how the captain wants us to move forward with the new probe? As you only have a 3-day week, I expect you to be on time and in good spirits, Canary. Can I be late if I bring coffee again? No, you can be on time and bring coffee again, Canary. Ambient radiation levels. Morning all. I feel that it's necessary to inform you all of a development in my planetary analysis that could potentially impact your jobs and well-being. Over the last few days, there has been a sharp and significant increase in the amount of radiation being emitted by Arnold 475M. The cause of this is currently a mystery, as are the specifics of any potential repercussions. At the time of writing this, the readings have leveled out, but remain on a new higher constant than before. While I wouldn't worry about it for the time being, there is a chance that this increase in ambient radiation could cause problems for certain systems on board the Alabaster, as well as pose a potential health risk for crew members. Rest assured that I will be monitoring this situation closely, Canary. Not exactly my area of expertise, but is it possible that something else in the system or even further out could be responsible? Seems strange to me that a planet could spike in radiation like that. Could it be something geological? Do planets normally give off radiation? It's definitely Arnold 475M. I've ruled out interference from other sources. It could be something geological, I suppose, but I couldn't say what. We can expect a planet with an atmosphere this close to a star to give off a moderate level of long-wave radiation. Canary. Radiation risk from Vermilion. Good morning, Calamari. As the Alabaster's well-being officer, I'd greatly appreciate some more insight into exactly just how dangerous this extra radiation we're dealing with is. Vermilion. Morning. It's hard to say. As it stands, the risk is certainly low, but it's worth keeping an eye on. I would recommend performing additional thorough health checks on a regular basis. Canary. I was thinking the same, thank you. Hopefully nothing comes of this. Radiation report from Swan. To Swan. No, from Swan. Captain, there has been unusual development with regards to the radiation output of Arnold 475M. It seems that over the last few days, there has been a sharp increase in the radiation levels being recorded. This is most unfortunate, as it certainly calls into question the potential habitability of Arnold 475M. I have attached a report containing my data, as well as a comprehensive analysis. Regards, Canary. Canary, thank you for letting me know. I will look through this report today. I'm confident that you'll keep an eye on this going forward. Swan. Lunch. Hello, Canary. Pistachio told me that you were planning on working through lunch and I simply won't have it. If you'd care to join me, I've brewed a pot of chamomile tea and made us some sandwiches. I'm in the library nook for extra comfort. Vermilion. Vermilion. I'm busy, but that does sound enticing. What kind of sandwiches are they, Canary? Ham and mustard with spinach and dried tomatoes, on sourdough no less. They're pretty great. Very well. Marmalade, please listen. Morning all. I haven't slept. At all. I spent all night reviewing the Alabaster's external camera footage with Aubergine. None of you are going to like what we found. Late yesterday evening, I was in the living room sketching Arnold. I was staring directly at the planet when it flashed at me, as though a wave of light had just passed through the whole thing. It was weird and colorful. I displaced parts of it. I thought I was losing my mind. I almost went straight to Vermilion in case I was having a stroke or something. I couldn't move though, because it felt so familiar. Then it hit me. My fireplace. My damn fireplace has been doing the exact same thing, the same ripple, the same color and light. I got Aubergine to pull the tapes from the exterior cameras, and there it was, clear as day. It's happened more than once. It happened a lot. Arnold 475M isn't a planet, it's a colossal hologram. Yeah, right? Gasp. I would have preferred you came to me privately about this first, Marmalade. I would like to call an emergency meeting. Living room 10 minutes. Canary. Swan. Unknown 475M development. Captain. Following last night, we've made a significant and troubling discovery regarding Unknown 475M. I didn't believe it at first, but I've reviewed the evidence extensively and I'm forced to admit that it's true. It appears that Unknown 475M is in fact an immense planet-sized hologram. What exactly it's hiding, who built it, and its purpose are beyond us, not to mention how it's even possible to power something on this scale. I'm waiting to ask for directions, although I'm certain you'll agree that we should vacate the system immediately. It's clear that if a device on this scale were to become hostile, we would likely stand no chance. The Alabaster is awaiting your confirmation to depart. Canary. Canary. This is certainly fascinating. No, you'll stay put for the time being. Philcorp deployed our vessel to research Arnold 475M, and you should continue to do so despite this revelation. You've remained on location for nearly 2 months now, and there has been no indication of any kind of threat posed by the planet. I would like to schedule a meeting at 9 AM tomorrow for a new briefing. For now, please continue your work and see if you can learn more about this structure. Swan. Captain, please, with all due respect, we were dispatched to assess Arnold 475M for potential habitability, not to observe a possibly dangerous megastructure of unknown origin. I'd ask that you rethink your decision and allow us to withdraw from the system. Canary, you will remain in orbit around Arnold 475M. You will realign your objective to the observation and duty of this structure and study of this structure. These are my orders, and this will be my final say on the matter. Do not be late to the briefing. Swan. Yes, Captain. Right. Mission comes first, right? Juniper, mission statements. Afternoon all. I've spoken with Swan, and I have some bad news. We will not be leaving the system. Instead, we will remain in orbit around Arnold 475M and change our mission statement to one of observation and study. TFC wants us to learn more about this structure. We will have a briefing tomorrow at 9 AM sharp with Swan. Please do not be late. Canary. Are you joking? We can stay here next to that thing. I have to agree with Juniper, this isn't right. Swan made herself very clear. We're to stay where we are. This is bullshit. What do any of us know about this kind of thing? If they want it surveyed so badly, they can send in another crew who are qualified to do so. I empathize with your frustration, but this is how it is. I suggest you air your grievances with Swan tomorrow. Yeah, that's a revelation and a half. Right, entry 7. The captain and TFC have really been on my back about the probe failure. I passed my report on to them, and they're forming their own independent investigation. I'm going to try and put it out of my mind for the time being, and focus on what we're doing here. Work begins on a new probe tomorrow. I met briefly with Aubergine and Pistachio today to discuss potential cause of these radiation spikes. Neither of them are experts in this field, but they contributed several hypotheses worth thinking about. Entry 3. Today we discovered something unexpected. Arnold 475M is a hologram, or at least it possesses the unique characteristics of a hologram. Marmalade observed the planet artifacting, as he put it. Since then, I've seen it too. It would certainly explain what happened to the probe. Well, not entirely, but we now understand why the probe fell through what should have been Arnold's surface. Subsequently, it must have then crashed on a structure beneath it. I've contacted the captain. I imagine that she will ask us to vacate the system, possibly even return to the Firmament. We're a talented crew, but none of us are remotely qualified to handle a situation like this. Besides, it makes our mission redundant. Aquarium log entry? Empty. Oh no. What happened to the fishes? Maybe let's do a puzzle? I'm kind of in the mood for a little change. What about this? Any ideas on this? Not really. I guess maybe it could be reversed. Oh, or maybe the numbering is a spiral. Right? What if we have something for the numbering, something like that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 8. Well, I guess we go with numbers for this one. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16? Or rather, it. I start with 0, right? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That could work. Loki is the name. It was also on the back of the comic I found near the start. Oh, really? I don't remember that. Let's check. Where do you see that? Oh yes, Loki. Huh. Alright. But maybe the numbers are just in a spiral pattern? That could be it. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so it's Loki that's repeated. Okay, yeah. Fair. So what about this? Maybe we do use the spiral pattern for the numbers. What would that be? 15 is here, 8. After 8 we'll have 13, which I guess means we go here. We need to touch 13 and then 12. After that we'll have 3, which is this. Then 14. Oh god. That's gonna be a problem. I don't know what to do with that then. Because I can't go around, so that can't be it. Would it be the river? Then when do we start? Or is there a clue in the comic? Maybe there's a clue in the comic. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not exactly sure here. I guess let's try to do the anchors in here. Alright, time to learn a new mechanic, I guess. Okay, so we have walls like this. Maybe we enter here. Yep. Okay, that works. Only problem is we need to do that one first, I guess. Wait, we go here? Yeah, we go here first. Okay, that's fine. So we have these opening walls here, which I guess are the new mechanic. Okay, can't go this way. I can go, however, this way. But if I do that, I can't go here. What about this? Okay, how about... Oh. That won't work because there is a wall up there. But then that means we can do that. Alright. We have screws in here. That wouldn't work. What's going on here? I see. Well, I think I see. So I think we need to go around here to touch this. Uh-huh. That's gonna be a tricky one, isn't it? Yeah, I can do that, but then how do I even touch here? Would this work? No, that doesn't touch. Doesn't... I can easily grab this. But if I do that, then I'm in trouble. What if I go straight here? I can't even go through this. So I assume that means I need to start... I need to start here, don't I? Something like that? No, something like that, I think. Dang it! Oh, I know. And then I can go around. No, because that doesn't touch this one. So I need to make the kind of 8 figure. That's not gonna go over well, is it? What if I start here? Then I cannot touch the second one on the corner here. I cannot touch that one if I do that. So I have to do that, or to do that. What if I start this direction? No, because then I don't touch this one, which I cannot touch anymore. So then I guess if I go this way around it, yeah, that's gonna work. Wait a minute. I have to do that too. Dang it. So I guess I have to grab this one first before I go around this pillar. And then I can come here and go around this one. Yeah. Okay, we solved it. Hey! Okay, that's 3 out of 5. So here I'm going to guess we need to start with this. Probably. Then I would assume we can grab this afterwards. What if I do this? This would be last, probably. So I'm going to guess we go around here, then we touch this one, and then we take this. Yep. That one was easier. I always forget that we can have a dawn looking on the room. What should I grab first? That might be correct. And then maybe I go and grab this. Right. Hehe. Tricky. I see how it is. So I think we shall pick up this one first. Then I'd hazard. Maybe actually. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Could be we go inside here. Could be another option, right? Then we need to grab this one before the other one. That seems fairly certain. Yeah, but then I can't grab this, can I? Is there anything left over there? No. Oh, but maybe I don't have to go all the way out there, actually. Maybe I can just do that. Right? Then I can use this wall. Just walk around. That seems fair. Hey!
So, Pluto, despite having been here all but a single orbit, you're already making far more sense of these anchors than I ever did. This kind of thing was never really my area of expertise. If it wasn't helping me pilot my ship, then I wanted nothing to do with it. Not the best attitude, I admit. To tell you the truth, I'm still not sure what these things do. They were meant to stop some spike on some graph that I'm told was important, with the minor side effect that literally all systems are no longer remotely accessible. Useful, right?
Very. I mean, if it helps the graph. If it helps the graph. Ooh, a fragment. Alright. I'm wondering if that's not something. It kinda looks like something to me, but I'm not sure. Shall we have a look at this anchor? Okay, what do we have? We have a bunch of V1s, few double walls, and a side one. So what if I do something like this here? Aha, this won't work. Well, maybe. I think the last one will be posing problems here. Okay. But I think we're not far. We just need another return point. And pretty much, I think if we just skip this, we have it, right? No, not quite. What if we skip this one? No, no, no. Okay, so that makes sense to me. Hey, I can just do that, right? Dang it, I think I need one more turn. Don't I? Yeah. Actually, no, maybe not. If I do this, yeah, that works. That absolutely works. Alright. Okay, so the bottom right is tricky because we have a triple walled one and the top, center and right are tricky. So I think we have something like that here. Okay, if that doesn't work, so we can't start with these, I don't think. I think we probably have to start with this in some way or another. Doesn't work. So then maybe something like that. because then this provides me with a return point for the double wall. Right. Then I go around this way. I think we got it. Do we? Yes. I think here we need to start from the top. No, from the center probably. Yeah. Okay, let me see. Oh no, that won't work. This doesn't touch both, does it? No, it doesn't. Of course it doesn't. I have a stupid idea, but what if I do this and then I grab that? That works, right? Then I can grab this, which forces me to turn around this that way. And then I can grab the little pole as a return point. So far so good. Does this work? Yes, it does. Ooh, that was close. I'm not sure this was the intended solution, but it worked. I think here we might start working from the top. Then we can return here. Then we have to turn around this, grab this. Then we can grab this. Go grab this one. No. That doesn't work. One AM? Yeah. We're going to stop soonish. I think we finish this room and maybe we do a little bit of reading and then we stop. As much as I'm loving this, it's been 6 hours. I could go all night, but yeah. Neighbors would hate me. Okay, this is a problem here. I'm not convinced we went at it the right way. What if I do that? No, that doesn't work. What if I start with that? Then maybe I can grab this one. Dang it. Oh, maybe. Who knows? Then I grab this. I still can go through, and then I can grab this. Yes, that works. Alright, so now we have walls that open. Which adds a whole new level of complication. So if we look at this, maybe that's a thing. Then I imagine... Oh, interesting. Very interesting. So we have doors that need to be powered by two things. That complicates things a little bit. Then I assume we need to start working on that right away. So probably we grab that first. And then that second. So we can come from the top. Then what? So we're going to need to exit through the top here. I think if we go around this, then we can touch this and open that, yep. But then we don't have a return point for that last one. And this return point could very much be that if we hadn't used it before, but we needed to use it, so we powered the first beacon. Was there another way to do this? Probably. So I can't touch this, right? If I do that. What if I just go here straight away? Then I can use this wall as a return point, right? Yeah, but then what? That's too far. And I don't have another return point left. What if I return here? Yeah, that would work, I think. Then I can go touch and use this return point. Yes, that does work. Okay, we got it. We got it. Ooh.
What's the first thing you noticed when you climbed aboard? I'll tell you what it is for me. The smell. I always imagined the smell on a ship like this to be, like, clinical, you know? But no. Like freshly cut grass. Something to do with the oxygen recycling, I'm told. Goes a long way to help you forget you're trapped in a metal box. If only for a second. The endless void out the windows brings you right back, though.
And we get more vermilion. Alright. Oh wait, I didn't see that.
This is where we built the anchors. I say we. Marmalade and Aubergine handled that. One of the few advantages of being so far from civilization is that we're pretty equipped to manufacture spare parts for when stuff breaks. Within reason, of course. I'm told building the anchors was pretty straightforward. It was the machine in the back corner that used to crank them out.
Oh, interesting. Also, I didn't notice, but we do have the symbol here. So my theory so far is the radiation from the hologram was kind of messing with the ship's systems, something like that. So they built the anchors to counterbalance it. We do have an ad starting in 30 seconds. So we are going to take a little break. And that's gonna be our last little break. After that we're going to do a little bit of reading, maybe solving a few puzzles in here. And after that we're going to end. Alright, so I'll be back in a few minutes. And see you in a bit. And we are back. Welcome back once again. Alright, let's dig into the lore. Thanks, Slane. Let's dig a bit more into the lore. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't mark them off here. It's a bit weird to me. They should, I think, because they removed these ones. So I don't know. We'll see. Alright, so no. Or window. What do we have? We have Vermilion stuff. And that's pretty much it at this point. I'm really looking forward to Vermilion stuff, to be honest. I wonder if the symbols that we have on this card are going to be parts of the puzzles. We'll see. So, we go to up, then we grab this. Yep. Then we go back up. We grab that one. We go grab this. This. That. And this. Alright, Vermilion logs. Week 4, I believe. The probe briefing from Canary. Good evening, Vermilion. I will be conducting a briefing tomorrow morning at 8:30 for the other crew members with regards to the construction of the probe that we plan on dispatching to our Nord 475M. As you don't hold a research or engineering position on this vessel, this meeting is not mandatory for you. That said, you're welcome to attend if it pleases you. Regards, Canary. Evening. Well, if everyone else is going to be there, then I'll come too. I feel it will feel too much like missing out otherwise. See you in the morning. Aubergine, guess I like music now. I don't know what it was that you were listening to yesterday, but I have not been able to get it out of my head. I've been humming it all morning. What have you done to me? That is both the curse and joy of music. On Earth we call it an earworm. There is only one way to cure an earworm. Fortunately, I possess everything needed to up there in the bed bay. Vermilion. Canary said we offered your assistance. Hi Vermilion, Canary mentioned in the mission briefing that you offered to help Juniper and myself with the search for a suitable landing site. Do you fancy helping us this afternoon? We would sure appreciate your company. Sounds swell, I'll be there, Vermilion. Right. Juniper, hi Juniper. I have some tablets for you to take. Your sneezing earlier got me thinking that you might have an acute form of hay fever. You have been working in botany a lot, and are probably inhaling pollen from plants your body isn't familiar with. Take these twice daily whilst you're working up there, and you should have a much nicer time of it. Vermilion. Hi Vermilion. Thanks. Yeah, hay fever, that makes sense. I'll pop back in a sec to grab them. We now have 5 cats. Tick, we already read that. New kittens, Canary. Afternoon all. So that's Canary being worried about his fish. And Vermilion reassuring him, we've already read that. Juniper organizing another game night. I don't suppose I could borrow some vinyl. Evening listening sessions just don't seem adequate anymore, Vermilion. I've been building my own player and I think it's ready for its proper test. Maybe you could come by and see how it sounds too? Of course, I'll be over after dinner, which you're welcome to join me for, if you so desire, Vermilion. Sure thing. Nice. Entry 4. I'm not sure what effect all of these colonies and vessels are having on the human race, but I'm not liking what I'm finding out. Aubergine, until now, didn't like or even listen to music. How can that be the case? It's madness. It took him working with me for a couple of hours to discover that he loves it. He didn't put it in those words as such, but I can tell. He's on his way up here now to cure an earworms. He has no idea of the journey that he's about to embark on. Here we go. He's just making him listen to more music. It's so cute. I'm finding myself a little lost at the moment. Everyone's doing great, which leaves me with very little to do. Work has starting on a probe to go down and investigate Arnold. Not a huge amount I can help with there. Maybe someone will hurt themselves and I'll have something to do. I'm joking, of course. I don't want anyone getting hurt. If anything, it's quite a good thing I don't have a huge amount to do. That means everyone's well-being is, well. I offered to help Juniper and Pistachio choose the landing side. I'm not sure that what I bring to the table, but at least I'll be keeping myself busy. I think they're just humoring me, but I'll take it. Pistachio has been asking me a lot about Earth recently. It's strange. For Earth is such a distant concept. Nothing more than the origin of humanity as written in a history book. She occasionally speaks of it as though it's, I don't know, no longer necessary, no longer important, now that we've moved to a life beyond the stars. I've been showing her photos, telling her stories. I showed her the lake where I would swim during my childhood. Before I moved to the coast, I showed her my photos of Paris from my honeymoon. It caught me off guard a little, but I showed her photos of Abigail and told her about our life together. The house we built by the sea. It was nice to get it off my chest. I left Earth so abruptly, traveled for so long. I don't think I've ever had the time to properly process it all. They would get on well, I'm sure, Pistachio and Abigail. Well, the deadlines came. I've had Sable up there for the last few days, just to keep a close eye on her. She's so gentle. Now the real question is, what do we do with all these kittens? It would seem that as I currently have the lightest workload, it's become my job to look after the kittens. It's a hard life, but I'll push through it. Oh, so cute. Cuteness overload. Next Vermilion entry, week 5, that's following week. There we go. Canary Lantern 2 Week 1 Update Summary. Hi all. Following on the meeting this morning, as well as speaking with each of you individually throughout the week, I've written below a summary of the work undergone on the probe thus far. I think that must be the first bit we got into week 5. Possible landing sites narrowed down to 2 locations. Both locations are positioned near to a geographical landmark of interest. The point of interest is a large shield rock formation. The huge range in altitude surrounding this landmark has resulted in it hosting 3 different biomes. This gives us the widest possible range of results for a single probe. Really good work, Juniper and Pistachio. The construction of the probe is progressing well. All core systems have been implemented and the data collection array is being worked on as we speak. Whilst construction on the probe reaches its conclusion, your focus should shift toward preparation on your roles for the launch. It is vital that everyone knows their role inside out, as we can't afford for anything to go wrong. I am very happy with how we are progressing and have full confidence that we are going to make great strides with the Lantern 2 Canary. Pistachio, I have something for you. Hey, I was thinking more on our recent conversation about Earth, and I remembered that I had something stored away in my room that may be of particular interest to you. It's yours if you want it, but it's a surprise, so you'll have to come get it. Swing by the bay anytime. Vermilion. Oh, exciting! Certainly something to look forward to. I'll pop by on my break. Can I tempt you with a tea as thanks? You can. Orbital K. Hi guys, Once again this morning, the alabaster found itself leaning into a decaying orbit. This has happened several times now, since the first incident. Just as before, the telemetry and navigation load did not change. I manually corrected our course once again, but it's beginning to get tiresome. We haven't been able to pinpoint a cause any of the previous times we were in this situation. Any bright ideas on what to do about this? We're thinking maybe Aubergine could set up some sort of macro just to automatically correct the orbit every so often. Is that crazy? Juniper. Certainly sounds doable. I'll pop by in a bit and we can talk it out. Aubergine? No. I'm going to go again and seek advice from Mission Control on this one. We should once again run through the standard maintenance procedures associated with issues like this, but I imagine, as with last time, that it likely won't expose the problem. I have neither experienced nor heard of this happening before. Oh, I thought Canary was saying no to fixing it with the macro. It's not that much of a nuisance to keep correcting. Do we really have to tell Mission Control about this? I'm sure we can handle it ourselves. This isn't a job, Juniper. I'm not risking people's lives. Captain is our first port to call for issues this severe from now on. I think the cause of their orbital decay might just be that they're not really around the planet. So it doesn't have the gravity they would expect from a planet, right? The orbital well is not what they expect, probably. A favor to Pistachio. Hi Vermilion. Is there any chance I could swing by your room at some point and have another look through your photo album? I've been thinking about it a lot recently. Pistachio. Of course you can. In fact, if you promise me you'll trade it well, I don't mind lending it to you for a while. That way you can go through it without looming pressure of me wanting to go to sleep. Vermilion. That would be amazing, thank you. Game night. Guys, this isn't a joke. It's games night tonight. I'm not risking any of you not turning up. Games night should be our first port of call. Or Saturdays from now on. Juniper is poking fun at Canary here. This was a little unnecessary, Juniper. I know that you two don't get along as well as you could, but taking jabs at one another like this certainly doesn't do anything to help the situation. I think it would be best if the two of you talked out your differences over lunch today. I've thought about it, and alright, maybe you're right. Could you at least be there to mediate? I'll make you a sandwich, but you have to do all the talking. You drive a hard bargain, old man. Is that a yes? Sure. Great, I'll let Canary know you want to have a chat. Juniper, morning Canary. Juniper has expressed to me that she would like to clear the air with you over lunch. Can I continue to be there for that? Vermilion. Vermilion, is this really necessary? I'm extremely busy with my research at the present time. Canary. Yes, I think it would be for the best. Vermilion. Very well. Vinyl, thanks again for letting me be those records, Vermilion. The Sati one in particular is something else entirely. You're very welcome. I can actually play a few of those pieces myself if you'd like to hear that sometimes. I absolutely would. Orbital decay update. Hello all. I have received news from the captain yesterday regarding the orbital decay. She has informed me that the issue stems from an inherent technical defect that is known to occur on this model of the ship, and that in our current position, it's not feasible to repair. Her advice was to continue dealing with these issues as best as we can, whilst also keeping a comprehensive log of each individual incident. Regards, Canary. Hey, that's good I suppose. At least it's nothing imminently dangerous. Do you think you could maybe ask the captain for some more information on this inherent defect? After all, We have a great deal of very smart people on board this ship. I, for one, would certainly like to assess the unfeasibility of the repair myself. Marmalade. I can certainly ask, Canary. Can we have a chat? Hi Vermilion. I've been feeling pretty stressed recently, especially with the up and coming probe launch. I feel like there is a lot of pressure on me, mostly self-induced. This is somewhat uncharted territory for me, but I know you refer to, for lack of a better word, conceal any crew member wanted it. Could we have a session, Canary? Hi Canary. Of course, I'm always happy to offer an ear to listen. Why don't you pop by this afternoon and we can chat? I haven't got a huge amount else to do, so we can take as long as you want. It should go without saying, but just to reassure you, no other crew members will hear about this. Vermilion. Thanks, Vermilion. Are we learning things? Oh wait, I forgot to look at the log. Right. It was... Vermilion's logs. Entry 5. Since last week, Pistachio and myself have been hanging out quite a bit. Hanging out? What am I saying? Between her and Juniper, their usefulness must be rubbing off on me. Oh well. I think I can afford to be a little more useful. Oh. She's really taken an interest in Earth, you know? Say she'd like to go there someday. I hope she does. She asked me if I'll ever go back. I tell her maybe one day. I have some stuff to work out before I do, and I'm not getting any younger. I fear I may have already spent my last day on Earth. She tells me about life on the Firmament. I can't help but feel a little sorry for her. All this wondrous technology, but we've never really managed to replicate the feeling of being on Earth. Of being outdoors. Pistachio evidently has an affinity to plants and ecosystems. Earth is where she belongs. From my experience, we could use a few more people like her back there. I'm giving her the conch shell I have in my room. There's not much I have up there. That's not only from Earth, but a product of it. There's not much I have up here, that's not only from Earth, but a product of it. She can put it to her here, and here's your ocean. The kittens are all doing well. They're a little bit of a handful, but I can't help but smile when I'm around them. They're pleasantly clumsy. They also mean I get a lot of visitors in the med bay. I dread to think what kind of impact kittens have on productivity. We haven't named them yet. I suspect a conversation regarding their names might be quite heated. The sort of thing can only truly be resolved in a public forum. We shall see. Aubergine's music taste continued to develop. I'm loving introducing him to new music, seeing what he thinks, how it makes him feel. There's an element of rediscovery in it for me. I'm revisiting my past vicariously through him. The record deck he's been building is really coming along too. Might even be as good as mine. I wouldn't be surprised if in a couple of weeks I ask him to mod my player. I don't know how he does it, especially so quickly. That said, his first prototype last week really scratched up one of my vinyls. I kinda expected that. I didn't tell him that though. I didn't want to discourage him. I was kinda expected the "Hey, I'm sorry for your vinyl" message. And week 6, so the following week, we're getting a lot of Vermilion. I quite like him. Painkillers. Ooh. That doesn't bode well. Hey, Are you currently in the med bay by any chance? I know it's early. It's nearly the end of the day, but if you're still around, could I drop by and maybe get some painkillers? I'm not feeling so hot. Evening. Yes, I'm still at my desk and you're very welcome to come by. I know I can't make you, but you really should take it a little easier after work. I'm telling you this both as a friend and as your well-being officer. It's concerning that you're drinking so much that a hangover could persist this far into the following evening. See you shortly, Vermilion. Hey, I'm not hungover. Wait, that's Juniper, right? I think we have Juniper's picture, don't we? Is he the one? Oh. Right. I guess they all have red noses. That might just be the graphic style. Hey, I'm not hungover. It's just a stomachache I have, you know? It cleared up earlier today, and it's been getting worse since. Must be something I hate. I'll be there in a minute. Are you awake? I know it's late, but you said to message if things got worse. It feels like I'm being stabbed in the gut, and I've just thrown up in my bin. I stayed late to work on the bridge, but the pain is so bad that I'm not sure I can live on my own. Rescue me? I'm awake. I'll be right up. Hold tight. Oh no. Some bad news. Morning all. I'm afraid I have some bad news to deliver. Juniper had to undergo surgery late last night due to a case of acute appendicitis. The surgery itself is fairly minor. Everything went smoothly and Juniper is doing just fine. We're lucky we caught it when we did. For the time being, she's going to have to spend some time recovering in the ward. It's hard to tell how long that might take, but it could be anywhere up to a week or so. I know that you're all busy this week preparing for the probe launch on Monday, but I would appreciate it if you could be understanding of Juniper's absence on that front for the time being. Vermilion. Can we come and see her? She's still sleeping, so it might be best to give it a few hours. Vermilion. Decaying orbit defect update. Hi all, I know there's been some talk recently about getting to the bottom of the defect brought to light by the captain. I would like to take this opportunity to stamp out any further investigation on that front. I have inquired with the captain, and she has made it clear that it's a classified issue that we should no longer chase up. Canary. Interesting? That they're not being told stuff about their own ship. Medical report. Hi Vermilion, can you please write up a report detailing Juniper's surgery and aftercare so I can file it with HQ? Thanks, Canary. Canary, of course. Should be done by the end of today. Vermilion. This weekend. Afternoon all. I just wanted to remind you all that we will be working through this weekend in order to hit our probe launch date on Monday, SA42. Compensate for this, we'll all be able to take Tuesday and Wednesday, SA43 and SA44, respectively, off as personal days. Regards, Canary. So that's why there was mention earlier about a 3-week day. Morning, Marmalade. I was just sat in the library nook having my morning coffee, and I couldn't help but notice that there are drawings everywhere. Are these yours? Oh, shoot. Yeah, those are mine, sorry. I was sketching last night. I figured I would clear up this morning because I was exhausted, but it slipped my mind, I guess. I'll sort it out shortly. No need to apologize. I think they're fantastic. I've enjoyed shifting through them with my coffee. Would you mind very much if I kept one? Not at all. I have a ton of them. I've been drawing all out a lot recently. I'm finding it very therapeutic. I've already stashed a few away my favorite, so take your pick. Ah, you're too kind. Keep up the beautiful work. Thank you, Vermilion. Oh, a humble request. Say, Vermilion, do you mind if I keep this album a while longer? It's just, I don't know, it's nice. I've been treating it well, I promise. Not at all, Pistachio. It is nice, I agree. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I am. What does it feel like, living by an ocean like that? It's something else, the bird, the salt in the air, the sound of the waves lapping at the beach. I could hear them from my kitchen, you know? It's nothing like space, I miss it dearly. Do you think you'll go back someday? I'd like to, I think. I fear that I might be too old to make it through the journey though. I accepted that. It was likely a one-way trip when I left. I'd like to go. I'm going to look into it once we get back. You should. You'd feel at home there, I'm certain. I think so too. No subject. Hey Vermilion, you mentioned earlier that you might be willing to play me some tunes this evening. Are you still down for that? Aubergine. Yes, you're welcome to drop by after dinner, Vermilion. Oh. Prob lunch. Good evening. As you're all aware, the long-awaited prob lunch is scheduled for tomorrow morning. We've been hard at work on this project for the last few weeks, and I would greatly appreciate it if you could all make sure you're well rested and in top form. A second chance could be hard to come by, so we need to ensure as best as we can that everything goes smoothly. I want to see everyone in the bridge at 8:30 for the initial briefing before we each head off to our individual checks. See you tomorrow, Canary. Lateness. Morning all. It's now 8:30 and not all of you are here. I had hoped that I stressed the importance of this mission in my email last night. Could those of you who are not present please make it a priority to get to this briefing? I won't hesitate to come and find you myself if the need arrives. Canary. Don't fret, we're on our way up with coffee for everyone. Vermilion. Probe report. Afternoon. As you all know, the probe mission today did not go to plan. It's hard to tell where the issue was rooted, but hopefully a more in-depth investigation can get to the bottom of it. Either way, it's safe to assume that we will not be able to recover the probe. Although this aspect of the mission has been a failure, I don't want the outcome of this launch to overshadow the hard work and hours spent on the probe. You should all be proud of what was accomplished. Take a few well-deserved day off. Then we'll regroup on Thursday for a new briefing. Regards, Canary. Good work, everyone. We'll have better luck next time, I bet. Well done, all. Sorry I could only contribute beverages. Yeah, so we already knew that the probe went through the surface. Entry 6. Well, I guess it's my fault for complaining about not having much to do. Juniper managed to get herself a nasty case of appendicitis. Fortunately, this is something that I could treat with my eyes closed. Not that it matters. So can that matching medbay cylinder. I would contest whether or not it does as good as a job as myself, but what can I do besides follow protocol? Anyway, Juniper's going to be fine. She might find herself disappointed when she realizes how many days off she's actually going to get. It really doesn't take long to recover from appendicitis with equipment like this. More than enough time to get her listening to some old Vermilion classic tunes though. I think that after only a single day stuck in bed, Juniper is beginning to wish that she wasn't. She's already complaining about my music, so she's starting to get back to her normal self at least. I think it's helping that she's accompanied by 4 kittens. She'll be out and about tomorrow, in time for the probe launch on Monday. I'm not saying this was all a ruse to miss the probe launch, but if it was, I've thwarted her plans. Juniper wasn't too happy with that last line. I'm reading this log aloud as a form of entertainment. The probe launch went poorly. I really don't have much more insight into the matter, honestly. I was watching the launch on the same screens as everyone else, and I didn't understand a thing that was going on. Still, I feel down about it all the same. We're becoming a little family here, with a common goal. The success of this mission has very little impact on me, but it could make these guys' careers. So it's important to me that this all goes well for them. We'll get back on track. I have no doubts about that. So sweet. And I think we have gone through all the archives we have available. As for the cards, well, we have the low kill card that we still don't know what to do with. Have we tried, like, from, like, with this numbering sequence, basically? Yep, that's off screen. Maybe with this one? Like, 15 would start here. Could be. Right. We could try. 15, 8 would be here. 13, where is 13? 13 is D, so it's something like that. That already doesn't bode well, does it? The simple fact that it's touching 2 instead of 1 is concerning, at best. Um, 12 is C nonetheless. Then we would have 3. Then E, where is E? Right, it's all the way... come on. Down here. And then 5 and 2. Yeah, no. Can't be that. I couldn't reach 5 and 2 from here. I'm kinda stumped, I'll have to say. This one we solved. Seven two three one 6819. We have numbers repeated in this. 5472. D12A. I'm wondering if this isn't a combined one, where you'd have to take like colored stuff from every character or something. And yeah, this one I'm really not sure. Nucleus we solved, Optic we solved, Coffee we solved. This one I'm not sure either. There's gonna be something. I'm just not sure what. It could be that we need more cards. Like there's a 4 next to it. Like these have an 8 next to them. So maybe it's a multi-part thing. Let's see, do the ones that were grouped up there have a specific symbol? next to them. That could be. I could see that happening. Where is the symbol? Yeah, that's a 2. Yeah, okay. And there's something...
Hey, this
Oh.
is where I took my first few steps aboard the Alabaster. My first time aboard a Filcor ship, actually. I boarded with Pistachio. We exchanged some small talk while we lugged our stuff up on the gangway together. We're both from the Firmament, though we didn't know each other from before the mission. It was only after we arrived here and had a proper chance to talk that we realized we'd actually grown up not far from one another. Different schools, though.
Okay, yeah, so there's a specific symbol, I think, for multi-part puzzles. And I guess the specific symbol is the number of parts. So for the other ones, we're missing parts. Where is it? So this is a 4 parts puzzle, I think. And this is a 6 parts puzzle, I assume. This one is single part though. We haven't figured it out yet. What's the symbol on this one? I don't see it. Oh no, it's below the symbol. Yep. And I don't see the symbol here either. Although we did solve it, so fair enough. But usually there's a symbol everywhere. Bottom left circle. Oh yes, I see it now. Thank you. Okay, so we can't worry about this, and we can't worry about this for now. The only one we have to worry about is the surprise, really. That's the only one we didn't figure out that we could right now. I'm really not sure what this is. Did I try to read it from... like in reverse order? I think I tried, right? From right to left. What if we count from 1 instead of 0? We could try. Let's try. I could also imagine something being up with a Rubik's Cube, to be honest. So if we count from 1 instead of 0, so 15 would be all the way up there. That doesn't bode well already. Or maybe we say... No, actually no, 15 would be this one then, right? Yeah, because that's 16, the last one. 1, 2, 3, 4, then we have 8. After 8 we go to 13. But we're going to have to grab 14 later, so that doesn't work. Nope, doesn't work. I don't know how to reset the puzzle without either undoing or exiting completely the thing. No matter. Well, we have to sleep on it. It's almost 2 a.m., so let's stop here. Yeah. I don't know that we have missed other... Isn't there a voice log here that we have to pick up? Now that we have solved the anchors on this room? Maybe the one on the right was that. There's this one we didn't solve either. Oop. Anyway, this is gonna be me for today. This is Filament. I hope you enjoyed it. I know it's a game I love tremendously. It has a great story. I find the characters super relatable. It's really an enjoyable game. Very relaxing, very cozy feeling. All the characters are great, honestly. Even Canary, who initially maybe seems a little bit more rude, feels like someone really nice to talk to. Oh, actually no, there is something to be picked up right here. I didn't see it.
Look at all this stuff. This is basically the interstellar equivalent of living out of your suitcase. Say, did you know that Philcor sent us away with Equinox brand tea? I didn't even know that people actively chose to buy that stuff, let alone buy the crate. Look, I don't want to sound like a snob and say that brand names are always better, but when it comes to tea, they obviously are, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so very relatable characters. Very cozy feeling. So I hope you're enjoying this game. We're going to continue to play it. I think we're going to mostly switch to it for a little bit, because it's a game I think that gains a lot for being played in close proximity, just so we can remember everything we discovered. So yeah, we're going to play a few streams of this. And so I hope you'll join me tomorrow. Let's find somebody to raid.